Hello, everyone, and welcome to it's episode 38 of the smobcast. I actually have the wrong one in the title. But yeah, hey, episode 38. There's really not much going on in the game, but there's a couple things that have happened, and we do have a bit more to go over with this upcoming NA anniversary. And we got a little bit of stuff to talk about, so stay tuned. Anyways, yeah, once again joined by Plushie and Ryou.
Hello.
Well, hi.
Yeah.
Plushie, you gotta show more
Killing
energy.
it with the intros today.
I used all my energy earlier.
Hello, I am Real Emerald, and I hate Adobe subscriptions. That's
Same.
what we were talking about before.
Yeah.
Hello. I do not regret donating to the American Cancer Society.
A round of applause for Plushie. He donated to the American Cancer Society.
This
On
is,
accident. No, I mean, no accident.
this is gonna be
kind of on
very
accident.
confusing for people.
Okay, there you go.
They don't need to know.
They don't need to know.
Yeah,
They
this
can-
is not important.
See, if you want to know, check out the stream live next time on
Yeah.
twitch.tv/
Yeah, where we talk
Autobino.
about random inane garbage before we start talking about less random inane garbage.
Still
Yes.
mostly inane though. It's not
See,
random.
here's the thing. The garbage is actually FGO related instead of not FGO related. So yeah.
So speaking of FGO related, we got Nero. Nero got buffed again. So now she's got like all four everything buffed. So fun fact, she has 3 rank ups and 3 interludes now. Because you had to do a rank up to... No, you had to do an interlude to unlock her 3rd skill. And that was after they buffed her MP. And then they buffed her 1st skill. Then they buffed her 2nd skill. Then they buffed her 3rd skill. She also had an interlude that did nothing for her. So, like... Yeah, you can get a bunch of, like, SQ out of her.
They just love Nero.
How many singles before Nero becomes negative? How many quarters?
You went way too far.
What?
God, I don't know, but you went way too far, sir.
What do you mean?
Because like you went hard on her banner, right?
Oh, okay. Here's the funny thing, right? I was 2 copies off, and then the results was horrible because the first copy came really easy. It was his first multi, and the second copy I don't want to talk about it. And then on the next day, the daily single was a Nero, and I'm just like, you know what? I shouldn't have done it. I forgot daily singles existed. That was horrible. Anyways, yeah.
My daily single yesterday gave me a Nero.
Yeah.
Makes you feel any better?
I mean, I don't need anyone beyond 5. I guess I can unlock her pen 3. What even is this? What even is this?
I think
Like
it's
anti.
Assassin.
Who cares?
Why?
I mean,
Why assassin? What did she?
Locusta.
It might be
No.
Aphrodite.
Oh. I mean, she was.
Yeah, 'cause, like,
people
this-
tried to
like-
assassinate her. I don't know.
She got that like long before Locusta got released, so I don't know. It could have been Locusta, but
They're looking 5 steps ahead.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I had a conversation with one guy on one of Mist's tier lists that was very adamant about Salieri always having been designated as a Castoria farmer, even though he got released like 3 years before her.
Mm-hmm.
And even after she came out, he's still not that good at it. So, like,
Do people use Salieri? I refuse to acknowledge that. That's not real.
Just his fans. Just his biggest fans. But speaking of, like, using Castoria with them, Nero has arrived at a very strange, like, event horizon here. Has a single, not a single target, an AoE with a 1-hit NP. She is now capable of Black-Gray looping, despite...
With swap, but
With
Yeah,
swap
I mean-
on assassins, not on berserkers. Unfortunately,
I mean-
she's a little bit off on.
I mean-
Actually, no. I didn't have
Assassins and Berserkers the same?
No, Berserker's even worse. Slightly worse.
Yeah, Assassins are 90% and Berserkers are 80%. She's...
Yes.
Okay, so, like... So let's just, like, look at her upgrades in order, because I think it's kind of funny, just, like, the drastic shift with them. So her first upgrade, she had an NP that ignores defense and after damage reduces their defense for 1 turn. Then they upgraded it and it does the same thing. It's still a 1-turn defense debuff after damage. Just kind of comical. It wasn't, like, maybe it wasn't the worst NP upgrade, but like
it's the worst MP upgrade. It's essentially nothing, right? Like it's essentially just base damage increase.
For a damaging NP, yes, it's the worst type you can have. It's just, like, I don't know, man.
I mean,
Hans's NP upgrade is just so bad.
Does it really need other effects added to it?
I mean, it would have been nice. It's not like she had a lot of things going on then, because when they first
thing is damage.
Yeah, when they first buffed this NP, the only thing that she had, like, to help her damage was Imperial Privilege, because she didn't have her 3rd skill. She just had a self heal with mental debuff resist, and then RNG.
Oh, that's right. It was just
defense.
Man, she sucked at first. That's terrible.
I mean, yeah.
To be fair, everyone sucked at that point. Like, there's so many examples. Like, I'm thinking like Altera, who had like a 1-turn NP damage buff. Like an attack
or
buff.
like base Artoria. It's like none of them are good, to be honest. Like they're just so bad. Well, so mid, especially like in today's standard. Like so many characters got they just completely, flip their ratings 180 because of the buffs throughout the times, and Nero certainly is one of them.
Yeah, I am looking at the early servants, and I think most of them did get a buff that made them do what they currently do, except Herc. I don't think Herc ever got a buff.
He got a
third skill.
Yeah, he got his 3rd skill.
Yeah, but that didn't change. That didn't make him.
Yeah. I mean, like,
change how you played him.
He still did the thing that he was already doing, and he just
made it
better.
Yeah, way better.
Like that added like several turns to what he's able to do.
Yeah, wow, that's such a good buff, right? It's really balanced, because if you think about it, it's a guts skill. It's a skill that is tied to guts, but because of his bond CE, right? He can take advantage of it more than it seems on the surface, right? It would be really unfair if they just straight up give bonus effects to a multi-guts effect. So I think Herc's
that'd be crazy. Why would they do that?
Yeah, that'd be a pretty stupid decision, right? That'd be really stupid. Anyways, let's continue talking about our buffs.
Yeah. So yeah, that was. So she had a really boring first buff. Her second buff, well, actually, her second buff was they added her third skill, which like, I mean, like 3-time guts. It is a pretty strong skill. It's just hard to get more than one use out of, but like
as a survivability skill, it's pretty good though.
Yeah,
it's basically like as an anchor. It's 4 turns to attack.
Yeah. I mean, it is just Castle of Snow. And I do believe. Well, I guess we have to consider other buffs after this one, but Nero does have quite a bit of heals. So instead of like Herc, where essentially when you start triggering the Castle of Snow, it's practically over. Like that's when the fight is about to end. Like you're on a clock, you're on the 4-turn clock, you got to kill them or you die. Potentially with Nero, you can, after these couple of buffer turns, you can live once more. So I do think it's a bit different from Herc. And obviously she doesn't have nearly as much burst damage as Herc, because Herc, the Berserker Triple Buster, he doesn't even need to use his MP for damage. So yeah.
And then her first skill used to be 2000 heal and yeah, already said 100% mental debuff for this. But they added a 30% battery that is always going to proc. And then when you're on Waterside or City, you get 20% arts for 3 turns. Which is like, it's like okay. But
Not
like
the
the
most
battery,
common city or field, but you know.
just like the battery's nice. Like the battery was a bit helpful because like she isn't a, or at least at that point wasn't an AoE art servant that could like refund loop.
I'm gonna be honest. I hate. I don't mind effects tied to fields. I hate damaging effects tied to fields though. So like Summer Melt and Summer Melusine having water side effects, but they're not like damage related. They don't change your damage. Whereas like Nero and others, it's Talalok's damage based as well.
It's crits. It's
crits, yeah.
But she gives herself field. It doesn't matter. No.
Yeah. Talalok, it does give herself field, doesn't she?
Yeah. It's her passive. So she is the water. She is in fact the water. Anyways, yeah. Alice has a field based attack buff. Yes.
Attacking.
Another one. Yeah. Another unit I remember that is, in my opinion, even worse than damage is Refund, which is Andromeda, because right, I think Andromeda gets a charge per turn effect on
It's
water
like
side
5%.
or something. Yeah, but like sometimes, because it's a quick servant, so sometimes a refund is tight, and then it's just like, oh, the difference between refunding or not is actually the field, which is kind of annoying. I mean, if you're not farming with her, it's probably whatever, but if you are farming with her, it's kind of annoying. But yeah, I mean, this is an arts up, so this technically affects both. Right? It affects refund and damage, which is kind of annoying. But
I mean, Wangina has 20% MP damage on airspace.
Yeah. I mean the heal's still nice though, like 5-turn cooldown, 2k heal, comboed with her second skill, right? That's a lot of combined heal essentially.
Also, mental debuff immunity isn't the worst thing to have. Like,
Yeah.
It's not debuff immunity, but charms suck. Like it's a bonus.
Yeah, and yeah.
I mean, it was a decent skill upgrade for her.
Yeah.
I stopped paying attention for a second. Are we back on Nero, or are we talking?
Yeah, we're back on Nero.
Okay.
Yeah, we're back on.
I think at the time what people wanted is for her to increase her buff success rate, but because Imperial Privilege sucks.
So, to make her Imperial Privilege better, they just flat out buffed it, and they left it at it. There were some like raised eyebrows at it because it's like, okay, you still have to gamble on the attack and defense, but they added 10 stars per turn for 3 turns and 30% arts for 3 turns, which is that's still really solid. Like, I mean, when you have the attack land, it's really good. But even if you don't have it land, that's damage for the NP. That's also more ability to crit, which means you're gonna be easier looping and stuff.
Yeah, like the ridiculous part of this skill, at least in my opinion, is how do I put this? The ridiculous part about the skill is, if you look at it, you assume both effects miss. It's not horrible still, right? Like on a 5-turn cooldown, this effect, like without the Imperial Privilege, just heal plus arts up plus 10 star per turn, it's not horrible. Like
it's not bad.
It's not a horrible skill, right? And then the numbers on Imperial Privilege is just so high. So that's the balance point, which I really don't like. Balance that is like, oh, it's a super powerful effect, but you gotta gamble for it. I really hate that, because whether you land the gamble or not, it's a big difference. So, but they are fixing Imperial Privilege on most servants nowadays, but that also kind of makes the skill a little bit broken, just because now it's way overtuned. because of such a short cooldown with such powerful buff effects, right?
You think that maybe they're gonna do the same thing with Assassin Wu sometime soon?
She got a buff on her skill, which I mean maybe
because she has like team crit and team 10%. She still has to RNG that one out.
Yeah, I remember seeing like Assassin Wu having some of the highest MP damages out of single target assassins, if you consider the Imperial Privilege landing. So like if you look at any of these units that have Imperial Privilege, whenever they get a buff that guarantees it landing, they just become like a very, very good as DPS. So yeah, I think they might do it for Wu, and Wu would be an even better pick for a 4-star ticket. Like I remember when we're talking about 4-star tickets, she was already one of the best options because she can do both support and DPS. And now, I mean, not now. In the future, if she does get one, I think she would be one of the best 4-stars. Anyways.
Plus, it would be buffing her third skill, which is her party quick and party attack up.
They're probably gonna make it apply to her as well.
Oh my god, that would be juicy.
Yeah, make it apply to her, and then have her give buff success rate up. And that way she gets what, like 60% attack up, 20% quick up, 30% defense down.
Yeah. And so that way when you're using her as an esports, you got to remember to activate them in the opposite sequence, so you have the chance to miss the defense up.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
it's always funny.
I'll take the 10% crit damage reduction. I just leave the skill at level
1.
Level 1. Yeah. It's 10% less crit, but I mean, I'm willing to do that because versus 20% more defense if it hits.
Yeah. Like Imperial Privilege is just such a powerful skill when it lands, right? It's a huge like attack buff, which buffs every attack type. Like it's not a card type buff, it's not a crit buff, but it buffs every single attack that you do, and it's tanky. It makes you tanky and it heals you a bunch. So that it's just such a powerful skill. So guaranteed would be nice to have. But anyways, wow, that's kind of spoilers, I guess, for the next skill. But
this skill buff happened with the last run of the previous run of the current event, and then the rerun happened, and they're like, yeah, let's do it again.
Rerunning the buffs as well, yeah.
Yeah, and then they buffed this, and now it's they thought they were really cheeky over here with all their all these 6-turn effects, because now the Guts is on a 6-turn duration. Still a 10-turn cooldown, which is justified for sure now, because like whenever the Guts procs, she gets 20% NP damage for 6 turns, and then she removes her own debuffs as well, which is pretty neat because like sometimes you'll get ticked down by a dot debuff. And that just like makes that not an issue. Yeah. And then she also has buff success for 6 turns, which means you can pop this skill and then use her second skill, and it'll be
still up by the time it comes back.
By the time it comes back, yeah.
So you get 2 Imperial Privilege uses for 1 usage of that skill.
Yeah.
Which means, because its cooldown is doubled, right? It means that her Imperial Privilege is always guaranteed.
Yeah, basically.
If you lord both
that's assuming you use it at that time every time.
Oh yeah,
because
true.
You might delay it a little bit, but still, like, I mean, like, yeah. And then
fairness overload.
Also, the thing that a lot of people might care more so about is the 6 turns of 50% NP gain up, which is kind of hilarious.
Okay.
But the reason why that matters is because now she's able to loop despite having a 1-hit NP. She's able to refund loop.
Like, people also, like, look, you gotta look at her base game and her, like, cards, right? Like, I just feel like 50% MP gain up on 6 turns for 6 turns straight. And, like, her cards aren't bad. Her cards are fine. I mean, her quick kind of sucks, but like her cards are. I don't know.
But
like
Plushie, they love Nero.
Yes, I know that, but like Jesus Christ, man, like
Except for Summer Nero. They hate Summer Nero.
it's Summer Servant. But like, dude, this is crazy, right? Like her gains are so good. Like when I solo with her, I MP every turn. Almost. Well, okay, I almost MP every turn, right? Like it's so ridiculous. And like, oh, you know, her drawback is she's an art servant, so she can't make stars. Oh wait, she can make stars on turn 2, on skill 2, and it's on the short downtime as well because it's a 3-turn effect with a 5-turn cooldown. So so like, what I like to do is I put 2 absorb codes on her arts, so I can get more gains from my face cards potentially. So I don't know. I just think this is such a, oh my god, why? This is like 2 buffs in one. Like what the fuck is this?
Yeah, her extra attack is also kind of nuts because if you max out her first append, like NPR art, the extra attack is gonna get you like 19%.
Yeah,
It's a lot.
it's a little bit. And then if you have class score, what is that? What is it, like 30% then? I don't know.
I don't know. Like this character is just so
24.
overtuned.
25.
So overtuned. Yeah. So usually buffs take a character to one aspect of their it amplifies one aspect of their playstyle, right? So if the buff if the buff only contained the part with the guts trigger, then it would help her solo a lot. If the buff only contained the parts that you know, that had the non-guts type, it actually helps her solo as well, which, because making Imperial Privilege guaranteed is really broken still. But like, having both of these at the same time, like, look at how many effects they added to the skill. And it's not even like this skill was like what was the MP gain up skill, the really shitty one that nobody likes, like clairvoyance.
No,
the Sergeant. I'm sorry.
That's
Sergeant. Yeah.
Rule.
Yeah, sorry. The Sergeant of Swords. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's not even. It was a triple guts. It was an interesting tech choice for solos, and now this is just such a broken character, right? Like, you never have to trigger her guts for her to be like already broken. I don't like the word broken, but like, actually I lied. I love the word broken because it gets me views. But like, even if you ignore the entire guts aspect of this character, she's still so insane. Like, all of her skills, high uptime, all guaranteed effects. She heals so much. She is so like self-sufficient, but even in a team, this can provide a bunch of value. So I don't know. This is insane character.
So she is the latest character to have a full kit buff. Do you remember what the first character to have a full kit buff was?
Is it Maeve?
Emiya?
Oh wait, no, it's
Maeve.
MHX.
It was MHX. MHX was the first character. Compare MHX, who has a full kit buff, to Nero. It's not even like MHX was. They made MHX usable, but they didn't make her like super strong. MHX is still kind of like, I mean, she's good.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, no doubt, but like, not like to the insane levels of the other stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I think like this is, like, she is stronger than so many SSR, because like right now, remember we're talking about like the best AoE arts saber for like challenge quests was Shiki. I actually think there's an argument that she's better. Like
no, lack of invul and Pearson. While the stuff might help her for farming,
what if the boss doesn't have any invul? Like, she's probably tankier because like she has equal amounts of heal as Shiki.
But are you gonna get that guts procced every time?
You don't need the guts proc. Guaranteed Imperial Privilege plus star gen per turn. Yeah. Plus her damage is so good. Her damage is
Imperial Privilege doesn't mean anything in far as challenge quests, because in challenge quests, if you were using Nero, you just reset till Imperial Privilege procced. So that was never consideration for like.
I'm not talking about TA. I'm just talking about like using her in general.
Okay, like maybe for the casual person, yeah, but like
for the casual person.
So then, bam. Plus, she's right. All right.
But from a
Here we
high-end
are.
perspective, it made no difference to her damage unless you can get the guts procced.
Well, yeah, I get that part, but it's just, you know, like unless you're sitting there resetting for like fucking, like especially if you're not doing TAs. For some reason, like if you're not doing TAs, you're gonna be using this very very often in a longer fight, right? So it's just good, right? Like and in solos as well. She was already really good at solos, but now she has the ability to basically, after all of her guts turns, you use skill 1 and skill 1 and 2 together. You get 40% defense up, and then you have, like, I'm not even counting the heal boost code. Like, without heal boost code, it's 5,000 HP heal. So you are living after this triple guts happens, right? And then, like, if you have heal boost codes and heal codes and whatever, and like, or even if you bring like the default Mystic Code, for example, you can pull her HP all the way back. This is like what people liked about King Hassan, right? King Hassan's solo was, you know, he had the big guts, and then, you know, he can pull his HP back from the brink of death right after, because he has a heal on top of that. With Nero, you can do something very similar, but, you know, it's after 3 guts, which is after 3 fatal attacks. And if you, I feel like if you time it right, she can be very, very good at solos. I mean, she is already really good at solos, and this just makes her kind of insane. Okay, like maybe I'm glazing her too much because she just got a buff, but like, I think there is real argument that it depends on the quest. She is better at solos than Barghest, and is I mean, I don't know, and she's definitely way better in a team. So I don't know. I just think this buff makes her so good, like SSR's power level.
I do think that is very fight dependent, especially against Barghest, because Barghest having buff strip on attack is like, that's not to be underestimated, because like an enemy may buff themselves up to like nuke your, you know, party. Whereas Barghest is going to go no and remove all those buffs and not take any damage.
Yeah, you're right. I was just like emphasizing how much more sustain she gets with the guaranteed Imperial Privilege, because because the defense up is actually, at least from my personal experience when I'm soloing with her, the defense, like, for solo, sometimes you want the defense up to trigger more than the attack up, because sometimes that one turn of a window after the guts procs and you pull your HP back to 5,000, that's the one turn you need to heal even more next turn to get out of enemy range. So the defense up helps a lot with that. And now, because I can guarantee it, I don't have to. Well, like you said, I can always save scum for it, but it just makes everything a lot simpler. And also, like, this helps her damage a lot, right? Like, you got to remember the on guts effect is 6 turns. So if it's a solo, then, you know, she has really, and she has even better gain, so she can spam her MP even more. Like, the MP doesn't really, you know, scale or anything, but, you know, because it's still an MP, so it's going to be more damage. So I don't know. Maybe because of the content I enjoy aligns well with this character. I just feel like she just became such a broken character after the buff. Like, it's just insane, like outclassing so many AoE SSR sabers. Like, even if you're talking about level 80 versus level 90, like, she has obviously inherently worse stats.
AoE sabers is a bad pool. There's not a lot of good stuff there.
I mean,
but I don't know if she like overtakes
Takeru?
Like Takeru, or like even like, I don't know. I still feel like for most people, the like Takeru, OG Ibuki, like if you're looking for an AoE saber, OG Ibuki, OG Saber are still kind of like really good.
I'm hesitant with OG Saber there, because like I don't know, she's
I don't know what she does.
She has
single
really
core
good
buster looping. That sucks, dude. Like,
she has.
Are we
good,
kidding ourselves with
she
the
has
single
really
core
good
buster looping?
burst damage for a turn, but she's got terrible downtime.
Is Nero? Are you using Nero in a multi-core here?
I have been, actually.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from using OG Saber in a multi-core either.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, this is a 4-star that outclasses her in like non-farming content 100% of the time. And
Yeah.
farming wise, she's probably worse. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, but charisma's good for multi-core, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, if you really want to get to the like, if I really am like a defense attorney for Nero here, well, she can loop with Black Grill.
I think that what it helps Nero with is, one, if you are doing single core looping, she falls into the arts thing of Black Grill, of course.
Yeah.
And if you're doing something where survival is needed, of course. Other things, though, like,
what are other things? There's no other things in this game.
yeah.
Just multi-core, that's it. Okay, yes, OG Saber wins in multi-core. Congrats. I mean, do you know what OG Saber also wins in? Like, if you have played the game for long and you've never intentionally rolled for Nero, you probably have higher MP level at OG Saber because she is permanent.
Well,
and you have a free ticket for her.
As a matter of fact, you can like go without ever rolling a single drop of SQ, and you can have her NP3.
Saber, yeah, because you have the Fate Stay Night ticket. So
Yeah,
OG Saber is
thing.
the cheaper option, quote unquote.
It is easier to get her higher MP level, oddly enough. But also, I would say things like anything where you have to rely on face cards, OG Saber is going to do more damage.
For one turn.
No, for more than one turn. For any turn, just because our arts...
Because she has better stats.
Our arts characters, art supports are very bad at buffing face cards very well. Like, their crit supports suck.
Well, why do I care about that?
Well, why do we care about single core? Why do we care about the multi-core? Like...
No.
Why do we care about solos? Like, it's it's just another facet.
Okay, what I'm talking about is like I have slowly realized, because like this is a complaint people are talking about, right? Like I was like, arts characters with crit cards is great, and I dock points from arts characters that have weaker crit, like crit affinity or whatever you want to call it. And then people are like, why the fuck am I using arts cards in the arts team anyways? Right, like I'm using Arts MP into Arts card for gains, and then another Arts card for the 20% party charge for my support. I don't care unless you're TAing with an Arts DPS, right? So I at least this is what I've been slowly realizing. It's like, I feel like people generally don't really care about Arts card doing less crit damage because you don't have to pick it. Like, you don't pick it compared to Buster and Quick because, Arts CQ is the most boring shit in the world. So you don't actually need to care about face cards, which is also why it's good, because it's the most consistent, as face cards are inconsistent, right? So,
until your MPs just can't do enough damage and you have to use cards.
Why? No, I'm saying it's not TAs. Like,
I'm
saying
it's
TAs.
Not even in TAs. Sometimes it's just frustrating when you're in a fight. You're like going through like a story fight or something, and you use an arts MP and it just doesn't kill, and your cards don't do anything, and then you're sitting there and
do it next turn. That is exactly TAs. What do you mean?
No. Look.
Oh, I can't kill the thing. I can't immediately break his bar, so I'm frustrated. That's TA. No.
Look, but I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying that like you don't run into that as much with the other two card types. And so that's
well, that's a card type issue. That's not a servant issue, right? Like
right.
then
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, so
Artoria's advantage is because she's Buster.
Right. I'm not saying that. Hold on. I'm not saying Nero is bad. I'm saying I don't think Nero is better than these other ones.
I think she is better.
I think that what like the other ones can offer are more useful and applicable.
Look, spoken like a true.
She still has a one-hit NP and a lower attack stat and a one-hit NP.
Why does the one-hit MP matter compared to like Artoria?
Because
she also has a one-hit MP. Wait, does she have a one-hit MP? She has one.
I actually don't remember.
Know. See, nobody fucking knows. She said nobody uses this character.
Wait,
because
you mean
it doesn't matter.
Are you saying base Artoria?
Yeah, base Saber.
Oh yeah, it's one hit.
But it doesn't matter because she's Buster. It doesn't matter how many hits she has.
Well, yeah, okay.
Unless you're. Well, no, never mind.
Look, I'm just saying there are no situations when I need an AoE Saber will I bring Artoria over Nero. Zero. I'm not joking. 0. Unless the opponent, unless the boss has 100% permanent arts resist up, I would never pick Artoria over Nero under any circumstances. Period.
Really?
Yes, I'm not joking. I am glazing her this hard. I don't think there's a single situation. There's not a single fucking situation that you can make me bring Artoria over Nero in this game if we don't count TAs. There's not a single situation.
Well, like just like your opinion, man.
That is just my opinion. But like, I mean, that's the fun part when our opinions clash, right? Like, I'd
rather take Takeru if I was gonna pick an arts.
Well, well, yeah, because he gets free refund for sure, right? I'm saying that it's kind of like a Shiki versus like Muramasa argument, because like Muramasa refunds way better than Nero. So like I by the way, like this is unrelated. Like some people in my comments are saying like, oh, Muramasa is worse refund than Nero. No, he doesn't.
Muramasa can lose with swap easy.
It is not even fucking close. All right, it's not even. Muramasa without his first skill on 3 berserkers refunds like 70. Right, like and like Nero, maybe not Berserker, maybe it was Assassin, I don't remember. But like Nero with like all of her skills up, it refunds like 49. Right, so like no, it is you can't take that much away from Muramasa, even though like we love shitting on him, but like that's too far.
The problem with Muramasa is, compared to Nero, like
Zinvopi. Yeah, it's 1 turn. I know.
Yeah, I mean, but hold on. Like from a farming perspective, if you're always willing to swap anyway, is Nero a better choice still?
No.
So Nero in farming is only better if you're dedicated to single core, but you need swap anyway, so you can't do that anyway.
She's not even better in single core because. So
wait, when is Nero better than Muramasa?
What, CQs?
A boss fight? Is that it?
Yeah, I mean it's the same with Saber Shiki.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I'm talking about, right? Because like, I like to glaze like this is why I said earlier. Maybe it's because my play style is more aligned with how Nero plays, so that's why I think she's so good. Because like there's a guy that's always in my comments saying like you shouldn't dock points from characters because of you shouldn't care about a character's CQ performance because it happens so rarely, and when it happens, just fucking use command smells.
But that is the fun part of like all the farming and stuff is preparation to do the boss fights.
This guy now?
No, I'm just saying like so that's why people might have different perspectives.
Mods shadow ban this guy from
look no I'm look here's the thing
Mods
what I'm saying is like this is why people have different perspectives on buffs, right? Because like I really like solos and I like sustained characters that have heals. So I actually really like how Andromeda plays, right? Like because like I love milking content off of soloing bosses and stuff. So I think Nero is absolutely ridiculous because I only expected her to be good at soloing, and now she's insane at soloing, and on top of that, in normal circumstances, she's actually pretty decent. Her damage is really good, by the way. Like her only advantage in farming is her damage. I think like because of the Imperial privilege, right? Like her damage is really good. Anyways, but yeah, like for a person who mainly farms, this is not that exciting, right? Like arguably the 30 battery and the arts up are more exciting than this. I mean, it's 50% gain. Who am I kidding? It is still probably the best for farming, but like it's not that exciting because she's still not a great farmer because like fucking one hit MP, what are you gonna do about it? But yeah, I don't know. I still feel like this buff is just.
Oh yeah, for solos, it's definitely because like I like solo characters too. I have, a couple of them grailed, everything. Like I have
Yeah,
120 KP. I like dumb stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, and I get near on that. But outside of solos, I just don't see a gameplay change in how she operate or how people would use her really. I mean,
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, so it is really just a buff for solo, because the idea of like a guts proc and an MP damage up is great.
Okay.
But I don't think I've ever used an anchor character like in the backline in case a fight goes wrong. No,
I mean,
if my plan goes wrong, or if I'm doing a story fight, I'm not even, when I'm doing story, I'm not trying to min-turn stuff. But if it goes wrong, I just quit out the fight. I'm not gonna stick a Nero or heaven forbid I'd kill myself if it happened to Hercules. I will never use him. I've never used Hercules. If the story forces me to use him, I try not to use his cards ever, unless there's not three of the other person's cards. Same with Gilgamesh. I those two characters I will not use, not because I particularly dislike them, because I like Fate's Stay Night, but because the community is really annoying about them, and now I don't want to use them.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay.
It's like how I've never played Undertale, because I remember Tumblr back when Undertale came out.
Yikes, that was pretty fucking horrible. Anyway, but like, yeah, I mean, okay, here's my take though. I think the 50% MP gain up for 6 turns and the guaranteed Imperial Privilege is still really good outside of solos. Like as I've said before, the buff makes her, even if the guts doesn't proc at all, this skill is really solid instead of doing nothing, right? Like it's really good. It helps her MP frequency increase by a lot, especially if you're counting face cards, and it helps her consistency. Like once again, you're not like, you can't expect most people to reset for Imperial Privilege, and also it's 2 rolls. It's 60% squared. It's the chance of landing that is what, 0.6 times 0.6 landing both, so it's 0.36. So it's like 30. It's like it's like it's better than 1 out of 3, a bit better than 1 out of 3 chance to land both of them. Now it's 100%. I think that's a huge change in terms of performance, regardless if you're soloing or not, right? Like, yes, you can say survival doesn't matter because Castoria, whatever. Like, you know, like I have a fucking hate boner for Castoria anyways, everybody knows. But
it's weird that you're going off on Nero, who is dependent on Castoria. Interesting. You hate Castoria, yet you use her. Interesting.
What? I mean, yeah. I mean, yes.
I wouldn't say she's like, dependent on Castoria.
Yeah, she's not like what I'm saying is
with her.
What I'm saying is, yes, you're gonna use her. You're gonna use Art Servants with Castoria because she is just the optimal choice. Right, she's the optimal choice every time. So you know you have to judge a character around Castoria. This is why, like, I mean, this is the only reason why Arts Berserkers are like considered so good, because their defensive advantage is a lot less bad compared to other card types, because you can just use Castoria. I mean, it's not like you don't use Castoria in other card types, but like especially for arts, there's no drawback for using Castoria offensively. So, you know, it defensively is just so good. Anyway, okay, I'm sidetracking.
Also, there's, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait, how many single target berserkers, 5-star berserkers are there? There's actually not a lot of them, and the big ones are all, I mean, like, there's 3 major ones are arts, and the other is Kintoki and Hijikata, who wants to die anyway.
Oh, Hijikata. I mean, yeah, Hijikata wants to take hits, yeah, for sure. I mean, but yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is still just like, because I need to like shift my mindset back to when I wasn't doing min turns and whatnot to like understand a lot of this stuff, because like this kind of defensive stuff that makes your life easier, I guess, or like make you like saves your ass in case your script goes wrong. You know, especially like if it's like fucking 10 turns into the fight, you don't really want to reset, right? Consistency is a good buff. Like I think consistency is really good. This is the only reason why Imperial Privilege buffs are good. Like even for TAs, dude, I have to, instead of sitting there with my fucking dick in my hand, like resetting for like fucking 3 hours, I don't have to do that because now the Imperial Privilege is guaranteed, right? I don't know. I just think the consistency buff is huge.
I mean, that's if you're taking Nero, but yeah. It just makes it, if you want to use Nero, you can use Nero. Is really what the buff comes down to.
well, she's just so good. I look. I don't understand why you're denying the.
I'm not denying it's good. I just think you're way too into her. Like there's other AOE sabers that are very good. You're way too into her.
There aren't. Like another AOE saber people always underrate as well as like Altera. I think today, since there's not a lot of serious topics, here's like all my hot takes about AOE sabers. Right? Altera is almost strictly better than base Artoria.
Yeah, outside of farming,
right?
yes, I agree with that.
Even for farming, because Buster looping, she has better damage.
Can she Buster loop?
Yeah.
Yes, she has 30 battery.
Oh, with swap, okay. So
yeah, with swap.
If I'm single core, I'm not swapping. I will swap for multi-core every time.
What are you farming? Fucking old people in a retirement home? It's single, like no swap doesn't do enough damage. What do you mean?
Well, that's the thing. I do up to the 90 during an event. Well, actually, it's usually up to the 80, but sometimes the level 90 node in an event, and then I don't touch the 90 plus, and then I do the 90 plus, and then I switch to multi-core. So I don't need swap. Like the damage for swap isn't needed up to level, up to and including level 90.
Yeah.
It would only be needed on 90 plus sometimes. And then on 90 plus, I'm in multi-core. So, why do I want to waste time swapping on the easy nodes?
But here, okay, well then just bring 3 AOEs or something. I bet that's what you actually do. That's not inefficient.
That's inefficient with the thing. Unless it's a node where I can somehow get away with bringing a team of Nito Alter, Melusine and Melusine.
You're only talking about Totalico though. Like that's when you force Totalico. I don't know. Why don't you just bring 3?
Right. No, when I'm doing like the lesser ones, if there is a node where I can get away with bringing with event CEs, Nitocris Alter, Melusine and Melusine, I can certainly do that because they're all 120.
That's what I mean.
That's
well, okay. Then Buster looping with Saber. What does Saber need for plug list? 50 or she needs 50?
Saber
right?
needs super.
Oh, but
scope.
I just use for the earlier nodes. I usually
super scope.
If I have event CEs, I just use arts if they don't have a 50% starting.
So there's no. So you don't Buster looping. So you don't.
I only do Buster looping if the event has a 50 charge.
Okay. Let me just.
Man.
Well, wait. Can Saber?
Actually,
Saber
sometimes
can do 50.
I also actually no scratch that. The past 2 events I've actually been just using Daikoten for the lower.
No,
nodes,
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Saber can do 50 with no plug, right? That's how she works, I think.
Yeah.
Because you use her battery, and then you MP, and then you use Koyan's battery, and then you use Koyan's battery. Wait, no. How the fuck does she loop?
No. She needs 100%.
Alice. No, Alice.
Alice.
Yeah. You use her battery, and you MP, and you use Koyan's battery, and use Atlas, and use her battery, and then you MP, and then you use your Koyan's battery.
And then you use Koyan's battery.
Wait, no, it doesn't work. Hold on, oh my god.
Artoria only works with K-scope.
Yeah.
Swapless only works with.
Oh yeah, I remember what she is. She doesn't need Atlas. She can bring any MC.
Yeah, that's
what it was. Right?
Exposing my wild farming ham. I use Daikoten. What? Hear what sound?
There's like a splurt sound.
Oh, you mean this?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm drinking water.
Okay, that sounded. Okay. Anyways, go on.
Water.
Whatever you were saying.
Oh, but yeah. Sorry, I forgot. So in conclusion, because this is usually how I like to end the end my hot take videos. In conclusion, so Altera can't frontline only because it's 30 battery. Never mind. No plug. But like, I don't know. I don't.
Look, I do like Altera. And like outside of farming, I do think Altera is good because they buffed her second skill 3 times.
See, the only bad part about Altera is she's not drawn by Wadarko.
Dude, the bad part
Despite
about
being an extra character, that's the bad part about Altera, right? Like I don't
like I like Huke, but like outside of costume, the art wasn't very good, and the costume though is very nice, and the art on it is much better. Like if you aren't using her costume sprite, you're doing it wrong.
I mean, yeah. But I mean, Altera's good. And what's another one. Here is a character you cannot argue with me on. Mordred is a straight upgrade to Artoria.
Yeah.
Is she?
No, she's not, because her battery is 6 turns. So if you want to do frontline only, you need to bring Atlas. But that's it. That's the only change.
Which also means you could use Summer Ibuki to do it instead.
I mean Summer Ibuki doesn't have better MP damage than Artoria, I think, but I think Mordred should have.
She does, but Summer Ibuki does have access to Undead with Summer Wu, and that's a.
I'm saying Summer Ibuki to do the cooldown reduction for her.
Oh, Summer Ibuki to plug in. Then why don't you
Summer.
just fucking
plug
over on?
I'm looking at the Buster, one of the Buster looping things, and like just like standard Atlas, Mordred, K-scope. Artoria does like 50% more damage, and that might be because she can use the Arctic Mystic Code, the Super Scope.
Yeah, it's Arctic, right? Like,
but if you use the Bunyan CE, they're like Mordred's like 10k higher out of like, or not even 10k, 5k higher. And if
actually surprised how little.
Gray, or if they both use Rising Mud Rain, Mordred takes a 10k advantage out of like 340k versus 350k. They're very similar, but it's also it's also easier to have higher, once again, easier to have higher copies of.
Yeah, the only
that is the best thing is it's easier to have higher copies of OG Saver.
She's a welfare. She's a welfare.
She's basically a welfare. Yeah.
I mean, like
if you do sort by damage though, the top one is Artoria Alter. So that's what.
Well, yeah, because she used BG.
She uses BG.
Yeah. She uses BG.
Yeah.
So yeah,
this is just how it is.
I mean.
So yeah, anyways, Saber Ibuki is the best one.
Siegfried's better against a dragon though, so take checkmate.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
Siegfried sure, you gotta roll like NP5 of him just to be able to get his coins though.
Yeah, Altera is like 10% worse than Artoria damage wise.
How?
Like, so I'm using this.
I'm actually surprised.
Yeah, you're using a different one. I know.
I'm using the more complex spreadsheet, the one that shows the multiple team comps.
That's interesting.
Altera
I find it hard
is like 10% less. Altera has other things though, like Altera has the buff removal on a skill, which can strip, the
defensive buffs.
The defensive buffs, which is a useful thing to have.
Altera does less. What are you talking about? Oh no, that's double Oberon. Why the fuck are you using double Oberon with Artoria?
Yeah, you gotta sort. It's multiple team comps. Artoria's on there like 5 times.
No, okay, with cranking, Altera's higher.
Go to class damage, go to MP5 and sort it A to Z twice to get it properly sorted, and you'll see.
The fuck are
you'll see.
About?
You'll see Altera's higher.
Are you talking about on the other the?
Yeah. Look, okay, I'm posting that image there. You tell me how Altera is higher.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's Rising Mud Rain versus Cranking. Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Rising Mud Rain though?
Rising Mud Rain versus. Okay,
is that assuming MLB like level 100?
I mean, yeah, super Mud Rain.
That's like really inaccessible.
I mean, it's a little inaccessible, yes. But
dude, it's been out for almost 2 years, and most people still haven't MLB'd it.
I mean, I have an MLB. I have an MLB on level 100. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but you spend a shit ton on the game, bro.
I don't. Look, I will not be slandered like this.
Yeah,
is it slander to say you spend money on the game?
See, also, okay. We're not talking about like what. Let's go back to a couple of like minutes ago when you said I only Buster Loop when there's an event damage CE. So she lose because you're using the same CE. If you're both using an event damage CE, Altera wins.
Oh yeah, but I'm not using sabers. If I'm Buster looping, I'm probably actually just using Tonal Eco. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Checkmate.
See, the fucking
But the
fatality.
thing is,
Altera wins.
I'm not using sabers to begin with.
Okay.
Wait,
what?
I was about to say I am using sabers because of Goku, but then I remembered but then I remembered that that Lancer node on Bleached Earth. I use an Avenger for that one. I use Ishigozen.
Oh wow! I will be right back in a few minutes. I will still be able to hear you though, but
okay.
I need to be muted for a few minutes.
Cool. We can shit talk him and he'll hear us.
Please do.
He'll hear us, but he won't be able to defend himself until he gets back. So we got to say as much stuff as possible so he can't defend himself.
Well, I already said all I wanted to say because of like fucking what was I gonna say? Altera's better. Look, guys, Saber is just.
I agree.
Saber's like look, we went full circle, right? Saber was the worst one, and then Saber got 2 buffs. Now Saber's the best one. And then other people got buffs. Now Saber's the worst one. That's simple logic, right? She is the worst one. And this anniversary, they're gonna make her fucking mana burst 3 turns, and she's gonna be the best one by a mile again, right? Like that's just how that's called the cycle of fake Grand Order, where they just
hold on. I gotta point out because I know that other people are gonna point it out if I don't point it out. Like I hate saying this, but if we're going to be talking about worst one for that situation, for like this type of looping, it's gonna be Arthur. Because Arthur isn't really even in the running right now.
He's not a real character. He can't even loop a he's not a real character. What?
I think I have a feeling that Arthur is going to get an NP upgrade and he's gonna be like really good after that, because what I'm assuming so here's the imaginary buff that Arthur's getting in my brain. So they're gonna make it so he refunds either like 10 or 20% charge on his NP. They're also gonna make it so his NP damage buff lasts 3 turns. And that is going to skyrocket his damage. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to beat Mordred with that, because like she also has the attack buff. Like, all of the other ones have attack buffs, and he does not have an attack buff. But that would definitely.
That's a scary thought, because like
Arthur
that's 3 turns.
Have better crit than Mordred. He only has 30 stars for.
Well, he has 3 turn mana burst. Mordred's is three times.
So yeah, Mordred has like a 3-time crit buff, and a smaller star bomb with an absorb for a turn.
And a 3-time buster up as well. So
yeah,
like
but then she also has like the buster crit on her first skill.
You're right.
Attack buff.
So Mordred alone, I would say, is a better, because like Star Absorb really is not worth jack right now in Buster because of Koyan. Like, well, I wouldn't say not worth jack, but it's like worth less, not worthless, worth less than what it used to be, at least in my opinion. So
also 30 stars is like it is plenty. Because like if you're on a turn where you have like 2 stars in your hand, I would rather have the 30 stars than 15 stars and an absorb, because like if you're working with like 2 or 3 cards, then it's like cool, they all go to those, but now you got like 270% or 270 or 80s.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess we should go back to Nero. I just think there's not a lot of situations where...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to go back to Nero. We've been on this girl for like almost an hour now.
Okay, fine.
Like, dude, I don't know. I just don't have anything to say. I've just been sitting here like...
Yeah.
You know what I've been doing in the meantime? I've been looking at other servants And I was actually doing calculations for Da Vinci because someone in chat mentioned her.
Da Vinci
I
has
don't-
20 charge per turn, right? I think she can.
10 charge per turn.
Oh, 10
she
charge.
can't Black Grail loop, but
Hmm.
what I did find is that if you run what's it called, Ocean Flyer with her instead of Black Grail, she is able to guarantee 3 NPs, and her damage is on par with a lot of like AoE arts casters.
Oh, for sure. 'Cause, I mean, she has what, upgraded MP and the
Yeah,
the MP
dude, she
damage up?
has 30% NP damage per NP, and she has 30% NP damage on her first skill for 3 turns.
Da Vinci sucks. I mean, hi. What's up?
What do you mean she sucks? She's great.
Oh, Ryou, you're back. Newsflash: Nero
Oh
with-
my god.
with Ocean Flyer can frontline only loop on Zerks.
Don't talk to me about this. We're done.
Boom! Better than a Buster unit. It's not better, but like,
It's not better.
It's not that I haven't gotten to talk as much. I just don't have anything to say about Nero.
He doesn't
really.
feel as strong as we do about Nero, Claudia.
I just don't really care about Nero. Also, my brain's kind of like fuzzy, I guess.
Oh,
Like, I don't know. I'm not saying focused, really, you know.
I don't really care much about Nero either, but I will die on any hill. I will. You point me at a hill, I'll die on it.
I will die on the, what was it called? The 7
one?
hills, the Rome thing,
Oh,
the city of whatever. But yeah, like I don't know. I just feel like this buff makes her SSR power level. And another thing is, you know, speaking of like insanely powerful story lock AoE sabers that got an insane buff that made them super viable, Saber Alter, like people actually. A comparison I've seen is Nero versus Saber Alter. Obviously, there's nothing to compare, you know, regarding the two. But they're saying like, oh, you know, future side, which one should I pick if I wanted AoE Saber?
Saber Alter.
I know a hill you won't.
I
die
disagree.
on.
Oh, I have a hill I will die on. I think Nero.
Here's a hill that here's a couple
Okay.
hills that Ryou wouldn't die on.
Don't post pictures of Ibuki. I don't want those hills. I know what hills you're talking about,
Oh, the boobs.
but then
Okay.
she has 2
Yeah.
misshapen hills on the back, and like, you know,
Yeah,
no one wants to
twice
die on
as
those.
many that you won't die on.
Okay, here's the thing,
Exactly.
right? I'm gonna fight you on this, on that Saber Alter statement again. So if you don't have either of them, and you're only picking one up, like one copy up, for in terms of like, obviously you shouldn't, but like just for the sake of argument, like stand alone without having to, you know, get higher MP levels or having to get coins for pen skills. I think Nero is a better pick than Saber Alter.
Only if you're looking for some kind of weird anchor thing. I think.
What
like,
if I'm
you're-
looking for generic
ju-
arts
if you're-
DPS?
If you're just a person trying to go through like the story and whatnot, I think the kit of Saber Alter is more suited.
For story? Why?
I mean,
Because
she's
Imbo
got
Pierce? That's
Invuln
it. That's all she. Yeah, that's it. That's just
and good
Imbo Pierce.
damage. She has better damage than Nero.
Does she? You sure about that? Like if we're talking about like just consistent damage, like not, we're not looking at looping sheets here. We were talking about like overall damage across like, I don't know, fucking 5 turns. You sure about that?
I'm pretty
And-
sure.
and-
Now, are we involving Castoria
Sure.
MPs in this? Because you start
Well,
those and things
yeah.
go out the window.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't want to pretend that if people are like, you're doing like 5 Castoria MPs, you're doing like 1 Castoria MP every turn or something stupid like that.
I'm not saying every turn. Like I don't know. I just feel like she is a more complete overall servant that doesn't need synergy pieces or MP levels to be particularly to do what she's good at doing. While Salter, in my opinion, does require some investment. Like Salter is a character that is going to be like, yes, she is SSR power level, but like the price is also maybe going to be similar to an SSR. I mean, not really, but you know what I'm saying, like the coin problem. I think a lot of her more like, if you want to take advantage of the Buster looping thing where you don't really care about wave numbers, you might need her append skill, which is pretty expensive. Not that expensive, but like it's like if you only want to pick one from the ticket, then it's gonna be a little bit difficult with the bond farming and stuff. So
Yeah.
but yeah.
Anyway.
I-
So Otto, what do you want to talk about?
There's another character that got buffed this week. Don't you remember?
Oh well, I was mentioning Da Vinci for a second, and then you got back, and then the topic shifted again. But yeah, I was mentioning how Da Vinci, if you're using Ocean Flyer instead of Black Grail, she actually competes with a lot of her competition that has
Not very
to
strong.
use Black Grail to to stand out.
I only think of Scheherazade. What's the other one?
There's also Anastasia and Murasaki.
Oh,
And-
yeah.
And Sieg and
Oh yeah, Sieg. Sieg is free.
It's-
I forgot.
yes, Sieg is a pretty good bit above her, I'd say. It's actually kind of funny, like the weaker ones on here, like, because I'm looking at this the looping damage spreadsheet right now. Like,
Why is it
must-
looping? What does LE stand for?
it's like le Reddit.
What is this?
Duh.
2005 Reddit? This is
Means
cringe.
It's self-aware.
I know, but that's
shut
that's
up.
like a 2006 Reddit meme. I didn't know this was ancient.
It's
I remember the
It's,
Reddit meme. I hated it. It's where I learned my hatred of Reddit.
so basically, so what I was actually saying was it's kind of funny how generally the lowest ones here are the 5 stars, but that's because it's NP1 versus, like, okay, you got Paracelsus, who, even though he has a dog shit NP, like, he's free NP5, then Sieg is a free NP5, and then Gilgamesh is, like, higher than any of the others. It's just a little funny, other than Sieg, I guess. But according to my calculations, with Da Vinci, I believe her wave 1, it was like around 80k. Around 80k. So that's that in and of itself is pretty good. But then her turn 3, okay, yeah, her turn 3 is 225,000, which is above Anastasia's. Well, oh, it's after her. Okay, before her buff, it was above Anastasia's. It's above Murasaki's by 10k. It's not that much below Scheherazade's, and it's it's handedly above Paracelsus's, but, like, obviously, it's only a little below Castergill. So yeah, like, I feel like Da Vinci kind of deserves a spot on this spreadsheet. Like, I know they don't want to do, like, brute force ones like that, because then you can, like, if you justify that, then you can also justify, like, putting shooting on here with K-scope.
I mean, why not?
But you said Ocean
Because
Flyer.
Buster
They
is
already have
ruthless.
they already have Ocean Flyer on there.
Yes.
And so, like, what's
Yes, I
the,
know.
like, because I presume
That-
it's, Ocean Flyer, you have append, Castoria does one skill, you NP, you then have Castoria use her other skills, you refunded 20% and you got 10% from your skill regenning. You NP, you refunded
actually-
20%, you regen 10% again, you swap
She-
it over on UNP.
She actually, if you're up against assassins, she refunds like 17% if you're against 3 of them.
Less than 20.
Yeah,
Less
yeah,
than 20.
it's ironic that Shooten actually gets more out of it because you use her against riders instead of against assassins. So you actually have you actually will see 20% with Shooten. And that also makes sense. It's also kind of funny because Da Vinci has 0.54%, whereas Shooten is 0.55%.
So wait, how do you how does she loop then if she only
You
gets
plug
73%
in
off?
Oberon, and that doesn't count, right?
Wait, so you plug in Oberon first before turn 3?
Yeah.
So, okay, so 50% charge from the CE, plus 20% from the append, plus
Correct.
100% from 2 Castorias, that's 170%.
Right.
Then you got plus 20% from her regen across 2 turns. plus 70% from Oberon. So you have 290%. You need 10% refund on one wave, which is 2 enemies.
So 50 starting, 20 starting.
The charge doesn't always work out. You got
30 from cast story, yeah. And so if you start with 70% the next time, you can use their self skill for 50, and that puts you at like 67. And then the 2 Castorias can do their 20-20.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Then you still have the 1 Castoria attack up for the next turn, and then
Oberon 70.
You know, you probably actually don't need. You could probably use any other 50% charger instead of Oberon because you've just slapped on 2 20% regens,
game boosts,
or gain boosts on there, and so you're gonna refund probably. But 20% tick over to 30. Castoria does 30 spread. That's 60, and then you only need 40 left.
But the thing is, Oberon is also probably going to be best for damage with her.
Oh, damage-wise, of course. But
because she skews so heavily towards MP damage.
MP damage boost. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying the gain actually works out more than enough.
Yeah.
I just had to start typing it. And I'm like, oh yes, I recognize these numbers. I understand these numbers.
Yeah. And she just has so much battery that it's fine. Which is part of why a couple people have brought it up since Nero, the first AoE one-hit arts NP is now capable of looping. People were asking about okay, if Shootin' gets the same buff, can she do it? The answer is fuck no. 50% NP gain for 3 turns is not going to change it. Because
her base gain is bad, right?
Her base gain is worse, and then she also doesn't have her own arts buff, which hurts the refund even more. So, but there are ways you could buff her to be able to without actually having to completely revamp her NP. Honestly, the easiest way would be okay, make her NP hit 3 times. That's gonna be completely that'll be enough.
I would love for them to do a buff where they change the hit counts. I don't know, is that such a crazy thing for them to do? I don't know why they've never done that.
I don't know.
I think because if she had,
honestly, if it was a 4-hit, if it was a 4-hit NP, it would be completely fine. That would be a 6.6, and she has no NP gain. She has no.
How about this?
Arts. What?
Buff the MP so every debuff is a hit, but have the MP gain multiplier on her MP. That way, it's technically a 4-hit. Because it's if it's 1 hit, and then the 7 debuffs. That's 8 hits. Have the MP, it's 4 hits. That way it looks cooler. It's my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, Shootin' is one of those where, because I was gonna bring up one of the bigger problems for this kind of hit changes, hit number change. They would probably rather change base gain than hit count because it affects the animation, right? You'll have to essentially do the buff while they upgrade the animations. Maybe that'll be a funny little chance to change hit counts. But yeah, I don't know.
So the closest approximation to a change like this that I can think of, there's 2 instances. There was one when they buffed Iskandar's NP and they increased his base NP gain. And then there was also way back then when they buffed Amakusa's.
Right? Oh, Amakusa.
Amakusa's they fixed his extra attack, so now it has 8 hits when it didn't reflect that originally, or was it his quick card? I don't know. He's a weird one, but it's internal things like that they just don't change very often. But it's not stopping them.
Yeah, there's a character that they can absolutely do that for. I mean, I'm not saying she needs it, but Ryou. The funniest thing about Ryou is she shoots 7 arrows and 3 of them land on her quick card.
She's not good at aiming.
Yeah.
She's actually one of the worst shots right after Tezcatlipoca. It's actually insane.
She fires 8 shots. You look at the animation, she shoots 30 and only 3 of them land, which is kind of
actually
it's
horrible.
Really funny.
horrible at aiming. Yeah, just she can't aim for shit. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
I've also
okay,
heard
actually-
is a rumor.
Actually, to be fair, you know, Arash. Arash
Yes.
has that one quick card animation where he shoots like a bunch of arrows up close,
Yeah,
and it's only 3 hits. But if I recall correctly, it looks like it's more than 3, and it's like point blank. So if he's missing a shot that close, then
Skill
I don't know.
issue.
well,
no wonder he's
that's
not a star.
that's why he you know, he knows his weakness, so he's skewed into the unalive bomber archetype. So hey, you know what?
Yeah, let's not go
It's-
in this.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna kill someone. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to aim with those lemons. Not
Lemons?
melons. Sorry, not lemons. Fuck.
Those are not. No,
Lemons.
no, we're not talking about
Definitely
shooting
larger
right
than
now. We're
lemons.
talking about
We're-
Ryko.
Yeah, we're not talking about Ushi Gozen. Ushi Gozen has lemons.
Those
Ryko's
aren't
no.
lemons.
Uh,
I don't think you've ever seen a lemon.
it's just a small. What am I supposed to say?
You're supposed to say, "Let's talk about Dobrynya."
Let's talk about
the cat.
Dobrynya's MP upgrade. Let's
Yeah, the
go.
cat.
Woo.
The NP upgrade, which I think a lot of people are unjustly angry about. Like
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
get-
it's a base number.
it's more so.
They're just like, oh, Nero got a
yeah,
so like, why
it's-
didn't she get like 20
yeah,
effects on her
it's-
MP?
It's Nero got like a really, really strong upgrade, and I think people were just wanting like a really, really strong upgrade on Dobrynya, but like it's
It's an MP upgrade.
fine.
Right? Like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, look at Nero's MP upgrade. Like, what the fuck is that? Right? Like, so
Yeah,
I mean,
so,
I just feel like people are a little bit spoiled by the
so,
recent buffs because like some of the recent buffs are kind of crazy.
so first off, we gotta like
Oh,
let
you gotta
people
look
know
at
what
it.
it is. So
True.
so her NP before was it ignores defense buffs, and it does damage. It burns them. It reduces their defense by 20% after damage, and then before damage, she gets at least 20% buster for 1 turn. So that's already a pretty widespread of effects. Like that's 4 different effects there if you don't include the damage itself. Even if the burn is not very useful most of the time, the other 3 effects are pretty nice. But one thing that people were not that impressed with her about is the fact that she had, even though she had a battery like most everyone else does, she had a 20% instead of a 30%, which is bad for Buster Loopers. But they fixed it by making her NP have 1 single more effect, which is 10% charge refund. But it's not just for her, it's for the whole team. They changed nothing else other than that and the damage. So,
Yeah. I mean,
some people are disappointed, but like this is
It's-
fine. Like,
okay, so first of all, right? Like, whoever says, you might have her at 120, but like 90% of people who is like, damn, I was so disappointed that Dobrynya didn't get a buff that allowed her to loop with cranking. Is actually like, because I don't believe that they are going to loop with her with cranking, even if she got a 30 battery or whatever. Like if she had the ability to loop with cranking, they're not gonna loop with cranking using her because we have a million options regarding that archetype. I genuinely, because like people always get upset when this buff didn't allow them to loop. But like you're not gonna loop with a fucking 4-star unupgraded MP rider, right? Like
dude,
like come on.
Why would you farm casters with her when you have Habitrot? Habitrot is free in B5. She's gonna do more damage. Her
She can run
looping is a lot.
BG.
It's a
Habitat
lot
is
more
such
flexible.
an argument against AoE riders. It's like if you're looking for farming, like even in multi-core, why not Habitrot? Because Habitrot can just
multi-core
kill
is-
herself.
Yeah, she's essentially a like I mean Arash with 80 battery, right? Like Arash with instant MP. and like her MP damage is pretty nice as well. So like, I just don't think that's a real argument. Like realistically, like oh yeah, this Buster servant can't loop. It's for the like how many 120 Dobrynyas out there. And also, I know they probably didn't take this into consideration because I'm pretty sure there was no Koyan mention in her interlude, but I think it's a really cool thing that it actually helps when you use her with the other two Koyans because she charges the entire party's MP.
Yeah,
so she helps.
I'm assuming you saw the setup, which is double Koyan and Dobrynya. Like,
where Koyan also
Koyan
MPs.
Dark.
Yeah. So like it's actually kind of cool tie into lore because I mean I can spoil Tunguska now, right?
Okay. No, wait, hold on. So the setup I made reference to. So basically, you use both of the Korean Darks team batteries and then the second skill. So like everyone gets 60% attack and 60% buster, and then, like, if you got Dobrynya's second append, that's 20%, and then she's got her own 20%, so bam, you got an NP. She NPs, the team gets 10%, and then that means the other two, the two Koreans, are at 90%. So you have to use that weird Summer Mystic code that has the two different 10% charges.
Yeah. The arts one.
Yeah, so it means, like, you're kind of restrictive on like what you're able to farm just because of like NP levels, but aside from that, like you don't need CEs for that. So like I mean, it's a thing you can do. I guess
it's just a worse version. It's just a worse version of the triple Koyan thing where you can do double. What am I saying? Double dark one light, and then you put the overcharge on the Koyan lights. On the Koyan light, so she gets more refund. On MP for the party. It should have scaled.
Charges the team. Yeah.
Honestly, it should have scaled. Like if that 10% scaled with overcharge, it could open up some possibilities.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted that too. It would have been.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, and I looked it up for the 4 people that have 120 Dobrynyas. I saw 3 in JP and 1 in NA on Ray Shift. For all 4 of you, I'm sure you're pleased as punch with this buff, though. It makes it easier to use. More damage, too.
I think this is a better buff than giving her giving her ability to Buster Loop without damage. Because I like a lot of times I'd rather take damage over this.
We have loopers for riders. But having something where if you want to use her, giving her extra damage gives her something over the others.
Yeah, she is an anti-dragon rider. There's no other anti-dragon riders, right? I'm pretty sure.
So I want to point some things out. So like, so something I feel like a lot of people forget, because like people do focus a lot on cranking because that's like mathematically the best 50% CE for buster looping. But I think a lot of people forget that the banner. Yeah, there's 60% CEs, and one of them is on the original Korean Light banner, and she usually gets rated up with that. So some people actually got that to MLB, and if you got that to MLB, then like if you have her second append, you're fine. Like it's the same thing. It's just like you don't have the NP damage buff off of it, but you're able to do that. But if you still want to complain about that, then like you can. There's still like the possibility of like K-scope on this, and like one interaction she has with K-scope is you don't need Oberon if you're using K-scope, because you can use Waver, you can use Rhinus, or you can use what's her name, Castoria. I think you can actually, now that I think of it, you can probably use Aoko too, because she has 20% on 2 turns.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is all the interesting looping that can come out of these per turn chargers, because this is essentially for looping at least. It's the 10
called.
Yeah, essentially for looping, this is a 10 per turn effect, right? So I mean, I don't know. I just think like realistically, you're not gonna be looping with her anyways. So I think the damage is good. Like even if we ignore the the actual added effect. Like, yeah, it's a little bit of a annoying, like a underwhelming effect, especially like. Okay, I know people wouldn't be happier if it's skilled with overcharge, but honestly, I think if it's skilled with overcharge, there are some possibilities that can be open for like multi-core stuff with Koyan Dark particularly, which is actually decent because Koyan Dark buffs her. She's an animal trait character, and also, you know, the overcharge helps her. So I don't know. Yeah, like you said, I'm a little bit sad that it doesn't skill with overcharge because it would have been great.
I do also think that, like, just comparing her, you know, I think after the upgrade, she probably does more damage than servants that aren't like offensively focused riders, but like, you know, like Takeda and Europa. She definitely does. She probably does more damage than those two.
NP upgrades.
Right. That's what I mean. Like, I'm like, right. It puts her in a place like above the. I don't know if she would compare with Drake still.
No, I don't think so. Drake is a little bit.
Wait,
Drake got a lot of
what way exactly do you mean?
Like just damage in farming.
In farming.
Well, she can't use the same setup as other people, so she's gonna have.
I can math it out right quick. Hold on, let me look and see what.
I don't think she's beating Drake regardless.
Drake?
Though, like,
I don't think she's beating Drake. I definitely think she could beat Europa and probably Takeda. Takeda's strengths lie elsewhere.
Takeda has an interesting thing for looping though, because his 50 battery is 5-turn cooldown, so he can do the Artoria thing.
Yeah, like Takeda's strengths lie elsewhere, and also triple buster.
Oh yeah, he is triple buster.
Actually, on
like Ivan, there's no way she beats Ivan, bro.
Ivan's the top. Ivan is way.
Ivan's the highest.
So on turn 3. I actually had mathed this out earlier, and I believe my numbers are correct. If you're using... Hold on a second. Actually, no. Continue. Let me double check the numbers real quick.
Alright, but yeah, I mean, she wasn't the most exciting character to begin with, so I think having the MP upgrade damage advantage, like Ryou said, is pretty good for 4-star. And she's a permanent one, so like people might just have her randomly at MP 2 or 3. And then, you know, you can use her. You can realistically use her. And then she is fun with the other two Koyans.
And if they're a dragon, then they're dead. It is definitely a thing though where if you're not fighting a dragon, I think her kit is very vanilla. But
yeah.
But I mean, debuff immunity is it's one time though, but like yeah.
She has like good like star gen kind of like I like depends on how you want to use her. Sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't for Buster.
That 80% dragon though is funny.
Yeah, that's really big, and she also helps the party deal with dragons as well. That's kind of an interesting, I guess, like flavor thing where she helps people learn how to slay dragons, kind of. So that once again, like I really like to build. I would want to experiment with a team with her and Koyan against like a dragon boss, for example.
I think that
sounds really interesting.
She would have been more popular if she had an ascension where she wasn't riding the dragon.
Yeah,
maybe.
Don't worry, we got summer coming up.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Because I do think having a giant like I outside of KP, I don't like using the really giant servants as well. Like I don't know. It's visually
I also think she would be more popular if Tunguska was written better.
That's also a thing.
A lot of people's actually like she is partially to blame, at least for a lot of people, to why Tunguska kind of sucks, because like there's a lot of sections where she and Ibuki's just doing nothing in Tunguska, and my personal problem with her in Tunguska is more so that she didn't actually take advantage of the fact that she is Koyanskaya's adoptive like parent. Like that definitely felt like a plot point they could have explored more, but they decided not to. And then she just seems like this weird. And then also another thing, like the only reason, like people like to bring this up, I mean, I think it's funny, but it's not really a reason to hate her, but it's like the only reason she is a cat girl is because her name has Nya in it. Right?
Well,
like that's
the Japanese. You can't fault the Japanese. They see a Russian name with Nya in it and they're like, that's a cat girl. You know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, Japanese have been but yeah, I mean, yeah, I like that is also like, I mean, yeah,
And
I don't know.
That's
She
like
is,
one of the most anime things about this game for sure.
yeah, this is typical Japanese gotcha
They
behavior.
took like this this old, I'm gonna say he was Ukrainian. I don't know. It's complicated, but like this old guy that slew dragons and stuff, and they turned him into a cat girl because his name has Nya in it.
Yeah,
And then they merged with his wife or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
justification for him not being a guy.
and she didn't even make it clear. Like I think in one of her interludes, she intentionally kept it ambiguous and stuff.
Yeah, because I thought it was she's just the wife pretending to be him, but
We don't know. It's weird. I mean, but okay, but the one that had interactions with Koyanskaya was only the husband. I'm pretty sure only the husband, because the husband was a servant summoned when she manifested. So he decided to take care of her as like an infant. So yeah, there's a lot of fan art of baby Koyanskayas with Dobrynya, which is pretty wholesome. But
Yeah, I think I guess maybe part of it, part of the reason why people are a little disappointed is just because like people didn't think she was particularly good before, but I always thought she was like pretty decent.
just like, okay. I mean,
she's got all just like all of the basic shit, and she's like crit writer is a good archetype just because like there's servants out there that there's servants out there who have entire skills just dedicated to making sure they can get those stars that are made, and then like you can also just be a class that just has that absorb at base. So
or you can be the class that ruins it for everyone else, but they're the same class.
I really feel like it's just like character popularity plays a big part into it. Like, are we forgetting that Talalak for how long gaslit us thinking that she's like actually really good when she's not? I feel like she has gaslit a lot of people into thinking she's really good when she's not.
I don't think she's bad.
Yeah, I don't think she's bad either. I think her power level's like about Dobrynya. It's just okay. It's whatever. Right? Like,
it's still where I stand, where I think that all pretenders and alter egos should have an additional anti-class somewhere in either their traits or their skills or something.
That could be an interesting buff, to be honest. They could give all of their third appends a full class advantage instead of
it should. Yeah, unless they were already one of the classes they already have. But like, I feel like they should have done, because like those limited classes, I feel like they should have, because that's why Faker is like usables, because Faker has the general coverage and then also can just dump on, casters sometimes, and then Kiara can sometimes fight rulers. And I don't know. I think they should do that more often for those niche classes.
Yeah, I do believe like there are some of the worst classes. I mean, I still think Moon Cancer's the fucking dog shit.
Moon Cancer's only bad because they don't give them good attack stats ever.
Well, also they're just pure neutral but slightly worse. They're true neutral but slightly worse, essentially.
Yeah, because they don't get to 1.1.
Yeah.
Dude, I was looking at the writer spreadsheet, and you know how like the NP rats sheet, that is, you know how they have the special effects sheet, the column where it shows like if you have this extra effect, it gives you this damage. I was looking at Bakken, and it says absorbed in writing X2, and then in parentheses 10% attack up. I'm like, ugh, that's it.
The third skill?
Yeah, you have to have like two. If you have very specific card draws that you can only get once in 3 turns, then bam, you get 10% shard. You get 10% attack before your NP.
Yeah.
And then like everyone
should have
else
picked
is
a better favorite rider. I picked the winning horse in this race.
I mean,
also,
she's not my favorite rider, but
also like really. Oh, Suzuka. No.
Yeah.
Okay, but Suzuka didn't start as a rider.
There's some high caliber riders, okay? Because there's also Murasaki, and then there's Suzuka.
Oh, Murasaki. Oh yeah, they're just awesome.
Pick based on the class they start as, though. Like, I don't consider when I'm going favorite ruler, Melusine really isn't in the picture because Melusine was originally a Lancer, and so that's how I think
Who's your
about it.
favorite ruler?
Is my favorite ruler? I don't know. Rulers suck.
His favorite ruler is Amakusa Shiro.
Oh, what
Like,
is
if you
my
look at just
favorite?
like original rulers, characters that were rulers in their introduction.
What do you mean they suck? There's Jean. She's I
How
like
do you feel
Pojo.
about Luvia?
I like Luvia.
Luvia's fine.
That doesn't sound like she's your favorite then.
Your favorite is Karen. I'm not.
Why do you think that?
Because she's a fate. She's kind of a fate stay night character.
Nah, yeah.
Aroxia.
Karen.
I thought you were going a different way with that, but okay.
Why? She's not a
Don't
lobby.
worry. Nah. Nothing.
Oh no. Okay, I know the joke, but like, come on, bro.
No! Oh no! Otto,
I think I know what you're. No, that's not where I was going with
no,
it.
but that's
Oh.
no.
No.
You're not
No.
going with baby Karen.
No, that's also not. Let's just
Oh.
no.
What
Let's
were
just
you
no.
thinking then?
Let's just.
I think baby
let's just
Karen's pretty
not.
funny though. I think baby Karen's funny.
I
like
hate
that,
baby Karen.
That's a funny character, dude. I played what is that game called? Capsule Servants, and she's the final boss, and it was funny as fuck.
So
because-
did I, but
Yeah, but because what isn't her time stop a JoJo reference?
is that a JoJo reference?
Yeah, I think it's Karen the world, and then it's just like you don't get mana generate. Your opponent doesn't get mana generation or something. I don't know, whatever. Isn't she 14?
No,
Ask
Karen's
Angor
older.
Mind.
Let's move on. So also we have one last thing I wanted to go over, which I'm surprised we're an
Didn't
hour and a
pop
half
up?
in and we're only just now getting into it. We made an hour and a half out of mostly Nero and then like 20 minutes out of Dobrynya. So I'd like to go over these GSSRs and maybe not like overanalyze every single one because we don't want to add like 3 hours to the stream. But
Yeah. Full
but
speed.
like just go through like shopping, just like which ones would I go for, basically. But
Can
the
you
way,
link that in the Discord?
huh?
Can you link
this-
that page so I can look at it?
Sure. So the way they divvied it up this year, they went class-based, and then they split them in half time-wise. So, like, you got 2015 to 2018 on Sabers, and then 2018 to 2022. And this is for the JP one, obviously. So it's actually it's going to be 2020 to 2024. But yeah, just they split them down the middle, and that's how they divvied them up. So as you can see, some classes are a little more set, others not so much. But you're
There's
also guaranteed
one-
a 4-star from that same time frame.
There's one that has a crazy power level, especially with hindsight, that I think people will go for. But let's
The Berserker one, probably.
yeah, the Berserker one.
Well, anyways, the first one, it's got Arthur, it's got Okida, Sigurd, Bride, Musashi, and Shiki, and then the 4 stars with it are it's probably the most 4 stars of any of these pools, just because it's got like it's got some day 1 ones as well. It's got Saber Alter, Gawain, Siegfried, Daon, Suzuka, Nero. If you're trying to get Nero and you want to like roll a 1 in 10 chance, but like I don't know,
Sounds like my odds.
I've met some desperate Nero fans in my time, so. But like, then there's also Frankenstein, Saber, that is, Yagyu, then Rama and Lancelot. This one's like, it's like okay. I feel like Musashi and Nero Bride are pretty solid picks, but the other ones I don't feel like they stand out. Oh yeah, also just to clarify ahead of time for all of this, the way you pick one of these, you look through all of them, you count the amount of servants you want the most, or you just go for the one that you want absolute most. Like if your favorite servant is Scath, for example, you're probably gonna want to go with this one just because it's a 1 in 4 chance of getting her. That's like the best odds you're gonna get, basically. But like it comes down to like what do you like the most? Because if you're gonna be gunning for power level, then like are you gonna be happy with it? Like, okay, now I'm gonna be able to loot farm slightly better, but like, am I gonna enjoy the game more? Am I gonna be happy with not going for the character that I want? Because like, I mean, you're probably not gonna get what you want anyways. So like yeah. Anyways, but for me, this one, I'm not going with this one.
No.
So
There's too many.
Yeah, any input on anything I just said? Because I just like dumped a lot of stuff and then started.
Musashi's okay. Bride is honestly okay. Like more so as DPS nowadays, and Nero is Nero, and Saber Alter is Saber Alter, like you said. It's a lot, but like both of them are in hindsight. So, but I wouldn't go for it because like Jesus Christ, you're really pulling one out of these. How many? 1 out of 10.
Okita Alter used to be a good recommendation, but now I think there's better options.
Okita Alter.
Sorry, not Okita Alter. Okita.
Okita.
I think base Okita is still good, but like yeah,
she's still solid. I
mean,
feel like she's been passed by Musashi. I feel like they were sort of on the same level for a while, but then Musashi got her first skill upgrade.
At the time, Shiki wasn't upgraded, so at the time I viewed this as like half and half, like half terrible, because it was Arthur, Sigurd, and Shiki, and then it was Musashi, Okita, and Nero Bride. But I did not do this one.
Yeah. Well, the second Saber thing. Plush, did you have anything else to add, or are you good?
The second Saber thing?
For the first Saber, sorry.
Oh, the first Saber? No.
Okay.
I mean I personally wouldn't go for it. It's just like there's a lot of, you know, when there's 50% of the time when you're getting something that is whatever, it's just whatever, you know, like it's not notable. It's just like, oh, if you like a character, then they're sure.
Okay. So next we have Astolfo Ibuki. We have Okita Alter. We have yeah, that's why I was confused about Okita Alter. You said Okita Alter, and yeah, that's we're not there yet, but we are now. And then we have Charlemagne, Muramasa, True Sisters, and Binny.
This one's decent.
I'd say this one's better than that one because like I'd say the best AoE sabers are in this group, unless you want to make a case for Saber Alter. But that I feel like that's just farming oriented. Like
that is
the
just...
4 stars. The 4 stars here, I feel, are pretty strong, whereas the 5 stars are really strong here.
Well, no, a 4-star here is strong. Barkus.
I mean, Saito's good.
Yeah, I mean, there's also there's also
yeah.
Lakshmi. So like
the single target did get kind of fucked up though, if you want to consider Mr. Samurai Remnant here, but
it's just more so like. Most of these ones are unlimited, or at least the ones that you might want more so. Because, like, you got Barghest, who is story locked. But then if you're going for this one, you've also got Saber Alter story locked, you got Nero story locked. Gawain is good these days, and he's also story locked. So, the ones on this banner are a bit harder to get. But the good ones on this one, like you got Roland, you got Lakshmi, you got Lonling. Yeah, there's some limited ones here as well, but there's varied opinions about them.
Yeah.
But sure. Like the 5 stars on this one are really solid. Like Charlie these days is looking really well. I think Okita Alter has always been like one of the best AoE sabers, and then same with Saber Ibuki. Holy text, Batman.
What?
Yeah, someone
That's
in
not
chat
for
just
us,
like dumped like 2 paragraphs of text.
Right, we must just go over Doma a bit. And people should be okay. Doman good. Get it. I got it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Doman good.
Yeah, this one's fine. I think this one is the only real loser pick here is Trunk Sisters, and maybe Saber Astolfo.
I don't even.
No. Trunk Sisters better than You know what I'm gonna say already.
Why do you hate Saber Astolfo? I don't think Saber Astolfo's bad.
No, I didn't say Saber Astolfo. Trunk Sisters better than. They're not in the pool. Trunk Sisters better than what's their face?
Dioscuri?
Dioscuri, yes.
Dioscuri isn't on this list, and the answer is
You
no.
know, I know. Yes, the answer is yes. By the way,
No.
sorry.
Trunk
The answer is
Sisters
yes.
are worse than Dioscuri.
No, Trunk Sisters is better than Dioscuri.
Neither of them do
I'm sorry.
damage, and so it's like
Shut up, you don't do damage.
at least Dioscuri has utility.
What utility?
Invuln Pierce, defense again.
Yeah, but he doesn't. But they don't do damage. It doesn't matter. See,
Neither does the
here,
Trunk Sisters.
See here. No, they do more damage. Also, see, here's
No.
my favorite joke. Right, Dioscuri has ignored defense and Invul Pierce because with them, their damage actually looks like when the enemy has defense up. You know, like that. So it cancels out. Anyways.
Anyway, let's look at these archers here.
Yeah, look at it. So I have nothing to add to the Sabers, by the way. My bad, but yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
What?
I was about to say, wait, is this the anniversary where Artoria got up? No, that was last
that's
A
year.
long time ago.
That's the next one.
What? Oh, Alter. Oh.
No, Artoria.
Archuria.
Oh, Archuria. Oh, yeah. No, not this one.
I love how we have these 50 million names for Saber, and it's like
I was actually trying to say Archer, and I started to say Artoria at the same time, so I said Archoria, and I was like, wait, that's actually her nickname. Okay, yeah, fine.
Yep.
I flubbed it, and I was
I
correct.
think this one is. The thing is, Archoria at MP1 is kind of meh. Ishtar, I don't like delay mechanics. Gilgamesh, I've already voiced my opinion, and Moriarty is meh. So this one's a big stinker for me.
I mean, Gilgamesh is still good at low MP levels. Probably.
Yeah, Gilgamesh is good, but I refuse.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Fujino and Tristan are on this one at least. But Fujino isn't as rare.
Gets so many rate ups. She used to be so rare, but they rate her up all the time now. I feel like
it's like they're apologizing to her.
Yeah, they didn't rate her up for like 3 years, and they're like, wait a minute, well, you should probably give her a rate up like twice a year.
Yeah, and then they buffed her twice, even though she was already like one of the better.
I think
archers.
She's fine. Like, I think she's good. She's one of those tanky units, which are harder to sell to people, but I think are fun when you use
Which is
them.
why they buffed her in P and gave her a battery, so she does the same things as others, except better.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, hello, Anne. Anne is doing the same thing, but generally not as good.
Dude, I remember back in the day when we were saying stuff like, oh wow, Tomoe actually has the damage advantage. What a fucking joke that was, right? Like, Jesus.
I think she still wins on damage.
Yeah, but like by how much, right? And then you look at every other thing, like Fujino in a challenge quest, like her frequency of MP spam compared to Tomoe is just
no damage from sabers. If you're fighting a saber boss, she takes no damage.
Yeah.
There's not chip damage there. She'll get hit by the MP and it may not even kill her. And if it does, she has guts. And then she goes back to taking no damage.
Yeah, so like Fujino's honestly another overbuffed 4-star. Like
they're gonna buff her third skill and if they change that guts HP from 1 HP to like 1,000 even, then it becomes monumentally harder for her to die against sabers. Because like the only thing is that 1 HP guts means that if anything gets through, she dies again. But like give her the tiniest bit or chance to heal back up, and she'll survive against sabers.
I feel like that's a flavor thing though. Like they intentionally.
Oh, it is,
did
but
that.
like if they were gonna buff anything, the last thing to buff before she's a full buff servant is her third skill. What they'll do is they'll make it a 3 times. A 3 times
David rate up?
Oh.
I don't think David gets a rate up anytime soon. I vaguely remember thinking about that sometime in the last year, whether or not he got a rate up, but I
David, the 3-star?
I just
No.
burned 2,000 David coins
No,
on JP this month.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like David's more likely to like get a 5-star than he is a 3-star rate up these days.
I
It's
mean,
like-
it is David.
Yeah, I mean, like he is a kind of a huge character, like in the Bible. So,
And
like,
also
it's-
related to Solomon.
Yeah.
I mean,
someone who
let's not kid
also-
ourselves. Queen of Sheba didn't get shit. Let's not kid ourselves.
It is kind of hilarious though that we got 4-star Queen of Sheba and 3-star King David.
No, see,
I guess
you
it's
don't
Shepherd
understand.
David actually. Sorry.
You don't understand?
don't
She's
under-
a woman.
No, see, you don't understand. When Solomon, returned his rings, he also returned all of his relatives' future buffs. It's all
Yeah.
gone. Oh man.
Relative.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I think this one's like if you want Gilgamesh. The thing is if you're rolling this, you're probably rolling for Gilgamesh, and that's a 1 in 4 chance. It's kind of
I mean, or Arturia.
yeah. But I think Ishtar is kind of meh, and Moriarty is
Moriarty.
Moriarty. Like he's been buffed a couple times, but I still don't think he's like
He really needs the NP upgrade.
his MP
Yeah.
gain is really really bad because he has a triple art stack, unfortunately.
Hmm.
And he could use an MP upgrade. So
Yeah.
that one's a pass. The
It's-
next one,
I think his
also
MP would hit pretty hard though, with if he gets an upgrade on that.
Yeah, and he should because like that's the entirety of his kit. It's like
He hits hard. Yeah.
It's supposed to be his NP. Like his NP is very much his focus, and it's just not really that worth right now. Because like you got ignore defense, you got ignore invuln, and like you got the 50% battery, so he has the makings of a decent single target. He just doesn't have the damage because like I think he does. I don't think he does more damage than Robin, and Robin has no modifiers to his name, so like,
Mm.
so it's a lot
Yeah.
easier to get higher damage out of Robin because just multiplicatively you're starting at 1 instead of starting at like 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's that one. The next
Yeah.
one is a dud.
That's mean. I think you're too hard on Say.
I have 2 of these 3 Grail. I have Jean at MP5.
Oh, you
Grail.
grilled Sean?
Yeah, Jean was one of my
I
early.
forgot.
So I have Jean and Say both grailed, and Say is at 120. And let me tell you something about the 2 of these. They both suck. I love them, but they're terrible.
See, this is
absolutely terrible.
See, this is the sad part because usually I like to recommend GSSRs with a very small SSR pool because you don't get disappointed as much. But yeah, the 2 AoEs are pretty.
I mean,
like,
if you like them though, it doesn't matter if they're bad if that's what you're aiming for.
yeah, if you're aiming for one of these 3, it's pretty good because it's a high chance of getting.
Gameplay wise, only Orion is good here. The
Yeah,
4 stars
Orion's
on the other hand are like Ashvatama, Anastasia, Zenobia, Jane, Okita. In fact, all of those 4-star archers are good. Like Ilya is good, and Vavanchi is good, and Ohi is good. Like none of them are bad. So like the 4 stars aren't losing there.
Also, I realized something that because I never knew what was. Obviously everybody talks about his big buster crits. I think one of the most broken things about Super Orion is he is permanently debuff immune.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a big.
That is actually so like I think in theoretical comps, the actual only character that can solo Cernunos might be him. Or King Hassan, because King Hassan has essentially no, not even King Hassan, because he might be him.
I want to
Because people keep talking about Enkidu, Arjuna.
I want to say that someone soloed it with Voyager because Voyager has 3-turn debuff.
Oh,
any
Voyager.
counterclasses.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. True.
Also,
'Cause-
oh yeah, and it's also Sky, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. He's Sky Demon.
He has
yeah.
like all of his niches there except he's AoE.
Yeah.
Someone said-
Arjuna's was fake. Arjuna's was
necromancy.
Was necromancy. Yes, Arjuna's solo was necromancy. Yes.
It was hilarious. But
Someone said that the only meta one is Osaka Behime, but like I've seen too many wacky things from Osaka Behime Archer to like, you know.
I mean, there needs to be a taunt gimmick on the other side, and it also has to not be round start. That's the one time when it becomes fun.
I mean, she does also like spiral. She has a 40% bust, or sorry, 20% buster and 30% crit up that ramps up on NP.
Yeah, for the party, by the way.
For the party,
so, yeah.
even.
So she wants to be a support, MP spam support. It's just like she can't. Well, not like help you MP spam, but like she wants to spam her MP to help other people. But I don't know.
I feel like she's only like one buff away from being decent.
Yeah,
Like she
really,
has like some like okay supportive effects, and it's just if you give her something to point her more heavily in that direction.
buff her first skill. I would say buff her first skill, make it a 3 turns crit instead of 3 attacks crit, and give her like a good MP gain up, so her arts cards do better, and then I think she's fine. So
I see. Anyways, I don't really have much to say about these three. I think Sei is better than
I have a lot to
than
say
he
about
says.
the first two, but most of it's not positive. Jean
is
great
boring.
gains, but does no damage. It's unfortunate. Like I like her third ascension. No one likes her third ascension for some reason. I don't understand. I think it's the best.
Looks
I like.
weird.
Well, you look weird,
You don't know that. Shut up.
Mr. Turtle Man. Say
Shut up.
third
You're an
ascension
anime
is the
girl.
best.
And you're only an anime girl because I made you one.
Say third is the best ascension, and Say's damage isn't actually terrible. It's just that trying to fire off her MP is the struggle of the century. It is such a she got a good buff, like giving her a 30% battery. She's a 50% charger, right? And as a quick servant, having a split 30-20 with a pend is actually really, really good, right?
It's just her base refund is like 0.
It's just her base refund is like she can't like it's a struggle to
actually
get 10%
0.
back.
Okay, I gotta point this out because like people, there's this thing that happens a lot with servants where people will see a servant that has bad refund and they will say that they have bad gain. And there has to be a clarification made between those two because like
sometimes
her
it's the
refund
MP
is-
hit count issue.
Yeah, her refund is non-existent because she has low hit counts. Her arts cards are fine. I'd say like her gains are decent.
And
Like,
she has
people
this
keep
card
saying it's atrocious NP gain. It's not that. She
It's
just doesn't.
atrocious refund. Yeah.
She just doesn't refund with her NP.
I think with Mighty Chains it'll get easier because I think MP Buster Arts is kind of the best thing for quick servants because it allows them to refund pretty well. So I think for Say that in like boss fights that'll be a good change for her. I look forward to it.
Also, just the fact that all three of her skills help her get her NP. Like, I feel like in challenge quests, it's not going to be as much of an issue.
Oh yeah, challenge quests. I've used Say for challenge quests, and honestly, she's not the worst to use in challenge quests, especially if you're fighting man enemies or neutral enemies.
Or shadow servants. They're
That
rare.
never happens. That never happens.
Yeah, the Shadow Servants one I feel like is a kind of a meme.
In fact, they've become less likely since Trom.
Yeah.
Although,
They're the serving class people.
Although, I did see one person in my server. I think he used her against the Shadow rounds, which makes sense because they're all Shadow.
They're all
servants.
shadow servants. You're right.
And but
That's funny.
yeah. Anyways, let's move on to the next one. Speaking of the Shadow rounds, isn't it kind of just hilarious how it was so obscenely hard for people to like. Isn't the min turn 4 turns?
I think it was
I
5.
forgot. Yeah, it might be 5.
You sure? Because like everyone has 2
I don't
bottles.
remember. Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think the min turn was 4 turns, but like it was obscenely hard to do that. Like,
oh
someone
yeah,
had to-
but everybody did a 5 turn instead. I think that's probably where the memory distinction came.
Well, and then like a couple years later, when we had Castoria, everyone was doing it. It was so easy to do it. But
Oh, yeah, no, it was 4
you had
turns.
to, because like as I recall, the setup that someone had to do like for Dante's to be able to do it, they had to farm like 4 MLB of the team damage CE, and then give him the self damage CE, which is that's 0% charge you're working with there, and then like so you're just dumping the Scotty batteries on him immediately, and then it's super RNG, and the damage checks are brutal. It's just, then you go over, and then you've got Castoria, and your ability to loop is a lot easier, because you can just full refund instead of, like, get partially there, then card. And then, yeah, the game had just progressed so much in that short time. It was ridiculous.
Though you did have to have a lot of MVs. I remember I did a Muramasa run of that, and I remember I had to grind for like days to get enough MLB CEs for him to hit the damage to do it though.
Oh yeah, for the party. Yeah, I remember the Space Ishtar 4 turn I did actually was not free either, because there's the buff removal RNG from Tristan.
Okay.
It,
To be fair, actually,
So there were
probably
more
something.
of them. It wasn't easy though.
Yeah, I
But it
guess.
was a lot easier,
I guess
yeah,
another
compared
thing
to
that
the-
might have made it a little more approachable was the fact that you could just have the CEs from the last run, and you can do
true,
that,
true,
and then
true.
you have the free ones, and you don't have to rely on as many drops. Anyways, that is neither here nor there. But what is here is this Lancer one that I used as an example. It has Scath on it.
Oh, good back.
50-50. The first 2 are good. The last 2. not
I
so
disagree.
much.
I think all
I
4 of
disagree.
these are okay.
Yeah.
2 of them are okay. The other 2 are good.
I mean, I don't think Bryn is anything really.
Yeah,
Special.
she's only a huge damage beat stick. I think outside of MP damage, she doesn't do much.
yeah,
like-
it is true, but like her damage is really, really solid, and like her
Oh yeah.
niche is a lot better than people expect. It's just no one ever thinks
They
of
just don't
like
remember.
what is a love one,
Yeah.
but then you look and it's
Yeah.
like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I mean,
8, 9, 10, 11,
If you're
12.
looking at like max damage challenges for single targets, Bryn tops the charts very often, because of that. So yeah, like for sure, her damage is good. I also think here's my hot take. Oh, this is actually gonna kill me. I don't actually think Eresh's latest buff is that good.
I get that. Like it. I don't
think
feel
a
like
lot of her skills take advantage of cooldown reduction, you know? Like, all of her stuff is on her MP. So I don't actually think she gains that much from that.
I actually get that. Like, I don't feel like it really affected her that much. Like, it made
Yeah.
it better. It's just
Didn't
like
it allow her to like
it
farm
didn't.
easier?
It didn't
'Cause
make
it's
her.
a 5 turn.
Well, yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
but,
like
like,
fucking
it-
Shingen.
she-
Nobody says Shingen was good. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but
It's just her. She doesn't like do anything that she didn't already do. It's just now she has a little less
Yeah.
downtime on stuff, and like I don't know if downtime was really that big of a problem. Like her second.
No,
Like
because all
like-
her buffs are on her skill.
Well,
On her MP,
so
sorry.
like her second skill is a mana burst and all, and I know some people take issues with that, but whenever I use her, I just struggle to find the right time to use her second skill because like she'll spam pretty easy. Okay, maybe I'm thinking too much about her solo.
well,
but-
because solo, yeah,
Yeah,
her
she's better
MP
in
gain
solo now.
isn't a problem because she will literally refund like her NP
Yeah.
quick arts is actually insane.
Yeah, she has the best arts card in the game at base. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that's the case because I looked into it when making the Koyen statement, where it's like, oh, Koyen Skaya has the second best arts card in the game, but I think she has the best arts card in the game. I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm not talking out of my ass here, but like I'm pretty sure
so.
she does.
Hold on.
Yeah. I don't think there's a second character that has a better arts card than she does.
Yeah,
I think it's 20% or sorry, 30% MP generation on skill.
Actually, person in chat, no, Enkidu, if he had one more hit on his arts card, he would be slightly below her still. Enkidu is a 2.65% arts card.
Yeah.
Anyways.
And Enkidu usually not in the conversation when we're talking about our space game, unfortunately. Like he does they do other stuff good, but like, you know, in terms of like this like ridiculous, not always practical argument, you know, he's usually not in the picture, unfortunately. But yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
But yeah.
Where is it? Is something wrong?
No. What about the next Lancer one?
Did we even? I feel like we didn't. Okay.
We said they're good. We said, you know.
We didn't go through the 4 stars. Okay. I think the only notable one is like Summer Raiko. Summer Raiko still is able to cut out a niche for herself because she is the biggest like buster buffer with a buff removal. Because like
debuff removal.
But debuff removal. Sorry. So Nightingale has immunity, so it's a bit different, right? So I remember like there are raids that have annoying gimmick stuff that ends up Raiko still is like the optimal option. Like even I think there was probably one during the latest Gouda. I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Aside from that, like I guess a lot of these aren't like super crazy picks. Like
there's super rare ones like Lancer or Artoria Alter.
She
is she really
has
that
a banner
rare?
right now.
Yeah, she just has a banner right now, but that's like the first banner she's had in like years.
Really? I thought she had another raid up recently.
Don't worry.
I could be wrong.
NA's gonna get a banner for her in like 2 months.
Because she got
her
a
last
buff.
raid up was in 2022.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
don't worry, man. We're gonna get an NA exclusive banner within a few months.
Okay, and before that was 2020. Oh no, but it was between 2018. Here's the thing. 2018 to 2021, no reruns. And then she has had one a year since there was 2021, 2022, nothing in 2023, and then 2024 has had one. So it's like not a lot. Like she goes a while without him.
I see. Yeah,
Anyways.
I mean, yeah. The 4 stars are just hard to consider, hard to take into consideration. To be honest, the pool is always so big.
There's so many.
Yeah, like you're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm going for this this like rare limited character, and then no, you know, you get one of those permanent ones. So I really think they should also just limit the 4 stars to limited ones, because like even though a lot of the times they're not actually that amazing gameplay wise, they're like great collection pieces, right? That a lot of people might not. They might not be interested in a 5-star, for example. They don't want to pull on it, but they would just want a 4-star, and I feel like that could be a better change this year. Hopefully this year's GSSR, if they're doing the 4-star thing, there's only limiteds.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Why not story locks?
Oh, limited and story lock. Yeah. No general pool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just no general. Yeah, they shouldn't have general pool in there, in my opinion.
Yeah, and like general pool SRs are way more like, it's way more likely for you to randomly get them than general pool SSRs. Like general pool SSRs, you might just never get spooked at them. Like I don't have Nightingale, for example, right? So,
I've
general
gotten
pool I don't
spooked
have?
by her on like 2 separate accounts within just this year.
damn, that's crazy.
As anywho, I need to start using anywho because it's funny. So next we've got our boy Ryoma Lancer, we got Melu, and then we got Romulus.
This one stinks. Okay, Ryoma Lancers don't.
I'm sorry?
Ryoma Lancer don't. Like he's
No,
not,
no, I mean like this one in general though.
Yeah, I also hate Romulus.
Okay, well, damn, she can't even carry that one for you.
Look, I mean, you got a 1/3 chance of Melusine, which is good.
Is she not? Is she not 3 times what they are to you?
Look, Romulus is just so wholly unappealing. But Melusine is good. So if you want to gamble Melusine there, be my guest. You also
he's top tier.
I don't like him though.
Well, okay, just like Gilgamesh then.
See, I like Ryoma, but he's very bad, so I can't recommend him. Like Ryoma's a character I like
bad.
Quite a lot. I mean,
why is he bad though?
Because he's
he
tanky.
can't loop farm.
Well, he can't loop farm and he's tanky, and that's really all he has going for him.
Okay, can we pull
But
up
he's
his
also
arc
got buff
looping
removal
damage?
resist for 3 turns and debuff.
I believe his
arc
arc looping damage should be pretty good. No, he has Space Ishtar ramp up.
So
He has 20% MP damage ramp up.
So he's actually, I think he's on this sheet, but I don't think it has his Black Grail numbers because you can.
Why?
I don't know, man. Like this is one of the
Black Grail.
we figured this shit out on stream and it was like, oh yeah, it's not that difficult to get him there. But he has Ocean Flyer numbers. This is him right here.
What, dude? That's such a disservice because his BG numbers would have been decent. I'm pretty sure because he has Space Ishtar MP damage scaling.
You're so zoomed in, people can't see the name.
I know, and I don't want to move it. I said that, okay?
Oh, I didn't see that.
You pair that with
I didn't put words on screen.
You pair that with Oberon. That's good damage, man. I don't know. I think he's a bit underrated.
It's the same thing as like with Kazgil, because like Kazgil wasn't able to, but you could just brute force it with the amount of charge he has. And since you're using Oberon with it, just to enable Black Grail, then the damage is really good. Also, like, yeah, we came to the same conclusion with Jacques, because she only has Super Scope numbers, so she doesn't look that impressive, but she can Black Grail loop. And then her Black Grail numbers are, like, not too far below Dante's, if I recall correctly. So yeah. Anyways, that's
he's also another kind of overhated character. I don't think he's like crazily amazing, but like he has a lot of good things that work with like Castoria, I guess, because I mean it's just a buff removal resist. That's stuff who cares. But like I don't know, he has some good tools. I don't know. I think there are some challenge quests where like he can. Like, I saw some Minturns, for example, I think it was... What was it? Was it the Medusa Tower event Minturn? I think Ryoma had a really high advantage because he didn't have to worry about buff steal.
Removal. Yeah,
and his buff doesn't get stolen, so you don't, like, have... Like, because it's doubly bad, right? So...
I don't know. Part of it's also, I just think the MP animation kind of sucks. It just kind of disappointing. Yes!
The MP animation's, like, fucking 144p.
I know,
like his face is like, oh my god, that's a Picasso right there. And look, Super Oreo Dragon form looks stupid. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. I'm sorry.
It's Kermit the Frog.
Look, what is that thing supposed to be? Well, it's like a white, like, boat thing. Like, what the fuck is that?
It sounds like I don't know. I mean, Ruler Artori has one of those too. So
yeah, but that's a ship. That's not her wife.
It's a boat.
It's like okay. What is it? Okay? Let me hold on. Let me pull up. Okay, it actually doesn't.
Between boats and hoes when you can have both at the same.
Okay, this actually This looks cooler zoomed out. I apologize. This looks cooler. This looks a lot cooler zoomed out. Hold on. Let me send you the picture. This looks a lot cooler zoomed out. Look, it looks kind of stupid in the cutscene. All right, like this looks a lot cooler zoomed out. This looks like a little alien pterodactyl thing. It is cool.
What's that thing?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I take it back. It's a pretty cool design. But yeah, I mean, and Romulus. I mean, Romulus is okay. like this character is already top tier, and then because people dismiss him outside of TAs, he's gonna like randomly get a fucking buff, and then he's gonna be so broken. I am waiting for that to happen, right? Like you gotta buff other Roman people, right? You can't just buff Nero.
He is a numbers guy, through and through. He is very much numbers, because like he doesn't have like a lot of unique things other than just the fact that he does so much damage.
He has a whole trait gimmick.
Well, yeah,
I'm talking about
that's
like
for damage.
Yeah, it's for damage. That's what I said.
Well,
see, do you know
It's
what
just
would be a buff for him though? If they rework the Roman trait so it's not a debuff. Because most traits are not debuffs. Like if you apply Dragon with George, it's not a debuff, right? But like those purple diamonds, they're not debuffs. But Roman specifically is a debuff. If that's not a debuff, the one thing that can wall him will no longer wall him, which would be really good. Like that wouldn't even have to be, but that would just have to be a gimmick rework, right?
Yeah, it is interesting that they kept it as a debuff, though.
Yeah, the only reason it's a debuff is because of the Romulus like exhibition quest from before he existed. Because obviously you would need a way to clear it, otherwise the boss is unbeatable, right? Like that fight is undoable if Roman is not a debuff. But dude, they didn't even rerun Tesla Fest. Just rework that, okay? Like rework it to be a trait. That would be so much better. I don't understand why. Whatever.
I don't know. The fact that it's an applicable trait on a command code, I think that's why they've leaned into it a little bit more.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. Like that's actually a reason why I think the dragon thing that you were mentioning is probably not gonna happen. Like the dragon code. Because it is a real trait. It's not a applicable debuff, right? I mean, it's a applicable trait. It's not an applicable debuff. So
they could make a debuff version.
Oh, like yeah, I know what you mean. A debuff version of like it counts as a dragon trait, but you can actually block it.
I don't think they'd do that though. Like that means it only gets countered in very specific situations, like if you have to deal with debuff resistance or debuff immune, or they might remove it. But I feel like that doesn't happen enough for it to not.
For it to be a distinct effect. I guess.
I think most of the time it's not. That's just not going to be a problem then.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So, so the next one, I'm gonna say it like I've been saying it, I guess, but I really just don't think Iskandar is as bad as people act, especially with the rise of multicore as of late. Because
I mean,
when you're looking for a good multicore servant, there's like 3 basic things you're looking for. You're either looking for someone who can get their NP or help others get their NP easily. You're looking for someone who can help everyone do damage, and then you're also looking at someone who does a lot of damage, like enough damage that you can use them outside of their specific class. And I feel like he covers 2 of those. He doesn't get his NP particularly well, so like you do have to.
Hold on.
Right. So, but that means in multicore, he needs 100% charge for every MP he uses from somewhere else,
and then,
which I think is a big ask.
Is it that big of an ask though? Because like Tonalico, like if you're using Tonalico and Korean Dark, like he doesn't need any charge at all.
Just that one comp though. It really do be just that one comp.
You also have to consider that there's a decent amount of like Lottos, for example, that have 50% CEs.
Actually, yeah. I mean,
in which case, like you don't really need help getting him there. And he's got like team 20% attack, team 20% NP damage, and then he has the second highest AoE NP damage neutral.
Also, I have to interrupt you because I think we skipped the 4-star.
Oh yeah,
Lancers.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it's my turn to be stopped for that reason. Anyways, Anywho, so I feel like
we talk about these 6 all the time. Like we just talked about Ibaraki last week. King Long Yu we trash on all the time, or I do.
Yeah, yeah,
and we talked about
Donkey got a buff.
I talk about Melt constantly.
Speaking of, last night I actually got her back from
Let's
from a paid
go
single.
redemption.
And I'm like,
congrats.
You're as beautiful as the day I lost you, but I have no idea what day that was. So maybe that says something. But
That's no longer.
I feel like
now you can pretend like you didn't burn a servant.
I feel like half of these aren't. I feel like half of these are decent to good.
Yeah, I mean in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I mean Canis is probably the more like a great mix between rare and good. Same with Melt. I think Melt, obviously like Melt isn't nearly as dominant as she used to be, in my opinion, but like still really good.
That's because of Percival.
Yeah, that's because of Percival, who's also like more accessible. Yeah, he's a lot more accessible. Like Percival is probably going to be one of the best like power level wise here, and especially if you like looping, he's just so convenient for arts looping. You just throw him in our team, and boom, he'll refund like for free, right? So I don't know, it's he is extremely convenient to use, and
Canis is rather tanky.
Yeah, and he has like crit ramp up on MP as well. He's like she's like a good see, I actually didn't make a mistake there when I said he. Anyways,
no, she's between them. Just
she's actually quite an interesting like I don't know what to say. She's interesting like as a crit DPS, I guess. I like her playstyle a lot. I like to solo with her sometimes. Not like she's great at it, but yeah.
She's just really good at like doing damage.
Yeah, she's really good at doing damage, right? Yeah. So, anyways, we can move on to the.
Okay. So Maid Altar is meh.
I think hold on. If you're gonna stand up for a Scander, I'm gonna stand up for Maid Altar. People dump on Maid Altar because she got one bad buff, but that doesn't mean her kit is inherently bad. I think Maid Altar inherently has a good kit.
Actually, I don't think she has a good kit. I think she has decent MP damage. That's it.
Hold on.
What's good about her kit?
Reload is on essentially a 2-turn cooldown, so you get to use it twice. So like, it's not that it's good for like extended fights with her. She has the crit star generation. It is a delayed heal for a turn, but and that's the buff everyone hates is the delayed heal. But
I do feel like people dump on that buff way too much.
Yeah, I think it didn't matter.
It's 30% attack up and 20% quick up. So she has in the end, 50%. On your NP, for 2 of your NPs, you have, in a 3-turn thing, you have 50% quick, 30% attack up. Her NP. Is decent damage. Like
I think she just needs an MP upgrade. Like her MP damage has never been a problem. Like I remember all the way back when she came out, people were like, "Why would I use her over Rider Kintoki?" Well, she hits a lot harder, right?
Yeah,
so I think if you give her an MP upgrade,
yeah, the needle has kind of shifted with single target riders. I mean, like I liked that the thing that she had over Ozzy was she did more damage, but then they buffed his NP.
Yeah, you're right. Ozzy is kind of a bullshit character, to be honest. Like Ozzy's a pretty bullshit character, to be honest. Yeah.
And is there that big of a reason to use her over Ushi in most circumstances? Because, like, I think they're pretty comparable in damage, if I recall correctly.
Oh, you mean MP1 versus 5?
Yeah.
I mean, there's the thing that
she has cards, I guess.
That cooldown reduction is also targetable.
Yeah, but
I guess you can use it with Scotty because Scotty has long cooldowns.
I hate to say it, but like, I mean,
does
that count for Shingen?
True, Shingen.
Look, I would rather, if I had to pick one of these 3 that I was forced to take, I would take an Artoria Altar over the other 2.
Over.
Well,
yeah,
all
but
right,
that's aesthetically.
all right.
wise.
You're just making yourself look like a sexist again. Okay.
No, aesthetically, I just don't like Ivan aesthetically. I don't care how good gameplay wise Ivan is.
All right.
I don't like Ivan aesthetically.
I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, I understand.
Two in a row
that, but, like,
now, where you yeah.
I understand
Yeah.
that, but yeah, it is really just aesthetics, right? Like, cause like Ivan is really solid. I don't think there's a lot of.
I have not attacked the looks of every male. Look,
Dude.
Super Ryan, Charlemagne.
Chad,
I
Chad,
didn't
you
say
have
anything about Sigurd.
You have to be
or
seeing this,
Artoria,
right? Like,
he
didn't have anything bad to say about these four. They're all women. He only had things to say bad about
he said
these
Bryn was
two.
bad.
I said Bryn was bad. And look,
Bryn was
I
bad.
just don't like Romulus.
Yeah, but you didn't dump on her as much as you did with this guy, and these two guys, though.
Hold on, I said I like Ryoma. I just said Ryoma is.
Yeah, but you said he's bad. Oh,
look. You're reading too deep into
this.
this.
Next thing you tell me, you're gonna say that Constantine might not be worth it.
Look, Constantine is an investment at this point. That's something where you have to.
Constantine really is
for 2 years.
Constantine really is a future-proof thing, but yeah, I mean. I mean, yeah, but yeah, I mean, Ivan's the best. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with that. And you know, yeah.
Yeah. There's absolutely nothing to speak of with the 4 stars on it. They're all unlimited except for Mordred, who is.
Who's Mordred?
Yeah,
interesting.
Man, she really needs something. It's just like
look,
the one
they're
thing
just being accurate. She does damage. It's like water damage. It's about how much damage water does.
Sad Habitrot.
She had for a long time. It was just like, oh, she's like one of the best looping, but that was because the thing that was desirable about looping was the fact that you could refund. It wasn't the damage as much, but now it is the damage because everything has shifted HP wise. But there's just no reason.
And do you know whose fault it is? Castoria.
Yep, she reduced the barrier to entry, which meant that basically she was in a tree house, which only cool people got to be in, but Castoria just like cut out a big part of the tree and now everyone could climb into it.
Yep. Yeah, none of those 4 stars are really worth going for. They're all general pool and you'll get them
I mean,
eventually.
look, what did you expect? Artoria fucking over Mordred? That's literally her thing.
Yeah.
I don't.
This next one in hindsight is not as bad as I proclaimed it to be 2 years ago. Because I definitely remember 2 years ago proclaiming this is good except Constantine. You got a 1 in 4 chance of Constantine. That's not a chance I'm willing to take. But now I'm like, if you play the long game, it's not. This is not a terrible one anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I like Bakken. I think Rhinus is good. I think Da Vinci Rider is kind of outclassed. I think Bakken is better than people fight me on this. I think Bakken is better than Da Vinci Rider, but I think that also Da Vinci Rider, I'd rather just use Habitrot versus either of them though.
I mean, they're very different because like the thing with Da Vinci is okay. I'm like
at
a broken
MP1
record.
though, think about Da Vinci at MP1. Think about how little damage she'll do.
Yeah, I'm a broken record at this point, so I'm just gonna briefly, go through it. But like, yeah, Da Vinci Rider is good because back in the day, you actually need to have good synergy with arts supports to be like a really effective arts DPS. But nowadays, you don't need to actually play well into the arts archetype to be a good arts DPS because that stupid character I just mentioned. So, yeah, there you go. Anyways. At least that is my explanation to her quote-unquote downfall in people's opinions. Because like, yeah, just fucking kill them. You don't have to help your other supports. Just kill them. It's so easy to kill people now with in FGO. Fuck. Anyways, sorry.
It is easy to kill people.
But it's like it's really easy to kill people. He's like, that's why
in
I leave the
Minecraft
country.
Oh god,
dude.
I don't want to get you demonetized again,
bro.
Was the last one monetized just fine?
Yeah, it was.
See, the only thing we didn't say is that one word that Plushy said that one time.
Okay, I will never say it again on stream. I'll never say it
that word is an instant nuke to your stream. You got to be very careful for some reason.
Dude, I don't know what's going on, but if I want to be up in time for what might be work tomorrow, which is usually like 5 a.m., then I would have to.
Oh, no.
The schedule hasn't been posted. That's the thing. So I don't know if I'm scheduled that early tomorrow, and if I am, they really need to put it up so I can tell.
I guess we will just blow past this because honestly, in the pre-show we explained why we didn't want to make GSSR because like with the poll increasing every year, this is gonna take like hours, right? Like it's just ridiculous at this point. So yeah. This is.
Hey Shiba. Yeah.
Pass.
Pass. I mean, like, there's some pretty decent options here. Like,
what do you mean? There's Scotty and really? Scotty, especially Scotty, really?
Yeah.
Scotty and Merlin, though, you got it's a 2 out of 5 because you're rolling this for the supports. If you have all the other supports and you want to gamble on support here, this is fine.
And to be fair,
but all these DPS at MP1 aren't.
To be fair,
good.
There's a lot of shitty DPS casters, and I would say that Da Vinci is one of the best DPS casters, even though she can't refund.
Yeah, she in terms of like challenge quests, she's only probably worse than Tonalico. I think she's only worse than Tonalico. But yeah.
And yeah, I feel like Nerocaster is still pretty solid.
Yeah.
I feel like we underrated her on the tier list.
The tier list?
She's still pretty solid.
Dude, I remember back in the day when she was like considered so nuts. Like she was great at solos, that 50% MP gain up when her HP is low. How ironic now her other form doesn't even need the HP gain to get it, but like that was really good for solos. I remember soloing a bunch with her, and she also removes a class disadvantage with her skills. So
she takes neutral from everything.
It's just that it doesn't feel that like it still feels a bit lacking, I guess. A lot of her skill effects, like it doesn't have enough stuff in it. So that's why
the problem is her kit would be fine on most other classes, but she's a caster. For a caster DPS to be good, they have to overtune the kit compared to every other class. Like every other class with Nero's kit, I think would be perfectly fine. Well, actually,
I mean, she has Invoke Pierce on MP as well. Like she is really stacked. Like I remember back, like when she first came out, she was considered really, really strong. So I mean that it can't be that she's not strong now, right? It's just yeah. I mean she's decent, and also she might get a buff. Look at how much they like Nero. The devs loves Nero.
Yeah. The one after this though is the best one, or one of the best ones.
Sorry, Otto, did you have anything to say for this?
No. I was messaging hiring scheduling manager. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. I think the only 4-star worth bringing up here is actually Edison. I mean, obviously, Casco is really good, but he is general pull. I do only have him at MP2 though. I don't actually pull a lot of Cascos. So Cascos are pretty good pull. I don't think we need to explain too much on that. His battery buff was insane.
Elena fell off. Casco good. Freaking Edison buffed out the wazoo.
Oh, you get Casco. No, I don't think it's worth going for this. Like, you can always pick a white day or whatever to get it. I don't.
Oh, sorry, I meant to say Casgill. I didn't mean Casco. I mean, slip of the tongue, but it is true.
Yeah, you can get Casco. Yeah.
But yeah, Edison good, Murray bad, Padilla Lily bad. Yeah.
And then we got the next one,
which is good. I think this one's a safe one because I think
it's got Castor.
All of these are good.
1-4 chance of being the best thing you can get.
Miss Crane is good, if not annoying. Murasaki is good. Okuni is good. And Castoria is great. And the 4 stars are Charlotte is Daikokuten is good, and Miyu is I'm not going to talk about it.
Charlotte's fine.
Okay. Miyu post buff is pretty fun, I guess.
She's fun. I definitely think they should buff her again and make her first skill targetable, but that's just me wanting her to be like a mini Castor. Yeah.
Yeah, let's make another art support.
Look,
Yeah.
I could make her useful.
Let's, and then people are gonna talk about did she replace fucking
Tamamo.
no.
It's always Tamamo. Oh, Proto
Yeah.
Merlin.
Yeah, I was gonna say Proto Merlin, but yeah,
Merlin.
that's gonna come up too. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because people cannot not dump on Tamamo for any reason.
It's a national pastime.
Yeah, dude,
He needs to get a buff. Come the fuck on, bro. Or they could make a mistake and buff the fake one. I'd take that. Buff the fake one. But yeah. This one.
Speaking of the fake one, not yet. That's the next one. We got Cleopatra shooting. We got MHX. We got the old man.
Kinson's pretty
And
good.
then look at the 4 stars. Honestly, unless you're really gung for King Hassan, it's hard to recommend this one. Unless you're really obsessed with King Hassan.
These are all unlimited, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all unlimited, not even story locked, and
Yeah,
the 5 stars are just kind of whatever.
I mean, I think
wouldn't go for
MHX is
this.
good, but MHX is good, but she's not like crazy.
Once upon a time, I would have gone for this, but I have her NP6 now, so I don't need more.
Yeah.
She's almost perfected.
Cleopatra could definitely use a buff that makes her improve privilege guaranteed. You know,
yeah,
like
then she might be useful.
like excuse me.
Said that one guy, that one
I'm sorry,
person in
she's-
your Discord will finally shut up about her.
I just don't like the Danganronpa artist, I guess. Like the gameplay, like kit wise, if they fixed her Imperial Privilege, I still wouldn't use her though. 'Cause I just don't like Danganronpa artist.
What
Anyway.
you got against that daggone Roomba?
the
They could redraw her. They could redraw her.
Yeah, they
Just wait
did that
till she
with
gets an
Dante's.
alt. Yeah, they fixed Dante's.
Yeah, just like remove the artist from the game for no reason.
Okay,
Just,
so
like,
here's
completely remove it.
This is actually a great one. If you're
this is
sniping
one
for
where
Korean,
you have a 2/3 chance to not be upset. But if you do get Semiramis, you will delete your account.
this is actually probably one of the more popular ones because I feel like more people don't have Koyen than Castoria because Koyen realistically is not that much of a compared to Castoria is not that much of a must roll, so people might skip her. And then like this is probably your best chance for sniping Koyen Light if you don't have her. Like this is such a 1 out of 3, right? It's a like you're gonna get the most disappointed when you don't snipe her, but numbers wise, this is great, right? Like if you don't have her. So yeah, I mean, I remember in that one video where I said why I don't make GSSR recommendations. It is for this GSSR specifically, and this is the only banner I said I will probably recommend because of like if you don't have Korean Light. So yeah, this is great.
Interesting.
But yeah, I mean it's Korean Light. Like you don't need to have her, but it's great to have. Obviously, one of the meta supports. Why would you not want to have one of them, right?
Yeah. Simi's kind of, but like.
There's an interesting thing I found out about Semiramis though. I think she is the only one that has like type nullification that applies to offense. She hits caster neutrally. When she has it up. No, but Faker's only one class. Nullification, yeah. She actually becomes like, well, she doesn't become true neutral. She's still like super effective against Zerks and.
Yeah, defensively, you have Nero, Caster Nero. Actually, Caster Nero is kind of funny because she's almost counterclassing. She's like a half foreigner because she takes neutral from Berserkers.
Yeah, and
you take neutral from everything that does bonus to you instead of just one specific class like Semiramis.
And of course Rhaenys, right? Rhaenys. So here's a fun fact. I never tested this out. Actually, I should have.
That is a fun fact.
but I am pretty sure Semiramis is the only servant of the 7 classes that can hit Draco neutrally.
Huh.
I didn't test this out. She should be the only servant that can take on Draco
Why,
from the
though?
standard 7 class. Why? I don't know. It's fun. Like that. I at least that's
like,
a very unique.
why
thing,
would
I
she
say.
be able to though?
Because of her skill.
What?
Her
Her skill.
Her skill only works on casters.
What? Really?
Oh, you're right. It is caster.
Yeah.
Fuck! Oh no! I thought it was the true nullification.
it's
No.
It's attack and defense versus
Never
casters.
mind. I remember doing a challenge quest against like a couple of casters in a gauntlet quest with her, and it was fun.
Well,
but oh fuck.
Well, that was
That was a whole
indeed-
lot of nothing.
That was
look,
a very fun fact. Thank you for
Look,
sharing
I
that with us.
tried. I fucking tried. Okay.
He tried
I tried
thinking and it didn't work out. So you should just stop thinking.
God
That's
damn
when
it.
Plushie
Alright.
stopped thinking.
Well, Semiramis
Anyway.
sucks. Anyway, yeah, bye. Yeah,
The
like
next-
honestly, if Semiramis' Buster Down was a buff, was like a Buster Up, she would be really high damage for looping because it's 50%. But it's a debuff, so you can't stack it.
I don't know if she would actually.
She would
'Cause
get
her damage isn't really that impressive as
she'll
is
get
in, like-
another 50% Buster Up though.
yeah, another
in
50%
terms of this kind of.
Buster up though.
Well, I know there's a lot of Buster yeah, you overflow on Buster Ups, but like that I don't know. It's
like
in terms of looping damage, it's still like a lot different. I would say. I don't know.
the problem with her damage is she just has that Buster buff. She has a 10% NP damage before her NP. That's basically all she has for it. She should have like some sort of an attack buff because, like, dude, she's got an art stack. She gets so little out of the Buster buff. It's only if she NPs.
Wait, she
gets
has
it.
MP upgrades already, right?
Yeah, she does. But
Damn,
even
no
then,
impact
she
bleeding.
still just doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah. Also, yeah, this is really
But she
sad
spams
how I think she came out too early because she's supposed to be the oldest poisoner. Right? Like that's her title in APOC. Right? She was like, if you look at someone like Locusta, right? She is so like her entire kit is baked so deep into poison. Like it's perfect in terms of like if you want a poison character. Like she has anti-poison, poison heal, like stacking poison dots, completely built around the poison debuff.
With Semiramis,
benefits-
it's an afterthought with Semiramis.
It's
Like-
actually so sad how, like, yeah, she is supposed to be the poison character, and then Locusta is just such well executed, like, compared to her. And, you know, I guess they could give her a
design issue.
It really is an early design issue, right? Like, because, like, they could do so much more. Like, I don't know if that, at that point, they could even do the... Like, I have no faith in FGO coding people. So maybe at that point, they didn't even know how to do poison heal. On the playable servant, so I don't know, but yeah,
So next up, we got the first of the Berserker ones. We got 3 single targets in Ryko. So Kentoki's solid. I personally,
is good.
she's good at stuff, but I feel like she's. I don't know. I feel like she's
Overrated?
not all too practical, just because she might be a bit hard to enable at times. But I don't know.
I don't know.
You
I think
mean,
she has
Matrix,
really
yeah?
good gains, and with Summer Scotty, like she just kind of
Yeah.
shreds things.
I think MHXA really is like the
It's just
pinnacle of
hard
a
to-
glass cannon.
Yeah,
I mean,
It's just
I mean,
hard to keep her
we-
alive.
Yeah, it is really hard. I think she definitely benefits more from like not literally min turns, but like you're just rushing, you're just like killing everything. You always pick her brave chain. You try to kill things as fast as possible. She has the MP damage and she has the card damage. She has the class for it. But yeah, I don't like the argument of like her replacing archers, for example.
Like
Right,
you can make more of an argument with that with Musashi because she can actually
yeah.
live. Because
Yeah,
like she has
yeah.
her own survival and she combos with a
Yeah,
servant
well-
that helps her survival, but
They should
it's
just
not
buff
the
her.
same with her.
buff her third
but-
skill to give her
With guts.
no, to give her like I don't know, invincibility or well, not. Yeah, I guess guts would be
Guts
best.
might help. Yeah, guts might
like
help.
because you want to
more.
use that skill right away.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. Or one of the. I mean, they always give quick servants 2x 3 turn evades or impulse. I mean that could also be nice, I guess.
I'll give her a 2x 3-turn anti-purge defense.
Why? Because she's Artoria.
Why not? I mean, just because
Yeah,
it'd be
just
fun.
give it
Why?
to everyone at this
Why?
point.
When the real
Look.
Artoria doesn't
Look,
even have Avalon.
She's not from Mahoya, okay? So she doesn't
She has
get it.
Space Avalon. Don't worry about it.
Space Avalon. That would be funny. But yeah, I mean, 4-star assassin. Assassin Uchi can loop. Bye.
So,
Yeah, yeah.
If you have cards in that chain on that wave, yes, you can loop with her.
And yeah, Yumarin's pretty hot. Yumarin's also kind of. I think post buff Yumarin's absolutely fine in terms of like usability,
Yeah.
but like yeah, AOE 4-star assassins at low MP levels is just gonna feel like dog shit regardless.
Yeah.
Like even if she doesn't have the buff purge on MP, she'd probably still feel bad.
Oh, then
but-
these 4-star berserkers on the next one are also just.
We're
kind
even
of-
talking with the Hijikata.
Oh,
Hijikata.
well, I mean, we're still talking about the berserkers. Look, just because I mentioned
Yeah.
the 4-stars now doesn't mean I'm not. Okay, we
Oh,
can
yeah.
talk about Hijikata. Level 3 Hijikata is the strongest thing in the universe.
Do you know why?
No,
Because
I don't-
Koyan Light can drain his HP down to the maximum scaling at
Oh,
level
funny.
3. Yeah,
Does-
because it scales by percentage. So Koyan Light can drain her to 1 HP. So he
Does-
gets full scaling from what? Sorry.
does he have class score for berserker? He
Yeah.
has to, right?
Yeah, I think yeah. he
Oh
does.
gosh, it's so funny seeing the level 3 runs.
Yeah.
Every time there's a
Another
challenge
thing.
quest, I'm on the lookout for that.
Yeah. Another thing I actually did the calculation for, which is really stupid, but because I think at level 80, Koyan, like, so because at level 80 he has less HP. Yeah, no shit. So we actually calculated, would he do more MP damage in a Buster comp at a lower level because of double Koyan Light being able to drain a bigger percentage of his MP, of his HP, compared to if he was level 90. But no, it doesn't work. He's still better at level 90. He still does better damage at level 90.
yeah,
but yeah.
attack status. That's
Yeah.
a big change.
It's funny. It's a funny discussion though, because like he can technically Buster Loop because he got a 30 battery. But yeah, Kintoki's just gonna be the king of farming berserkers. Like he does so much damage regardless of any traits, right? He's just like, oh, one shot, boom, you're dead.
Yeah, at least for
and
the one
Ryko-
and done.
Yeah, Ryko, very underrated. I think her looping should be good, but I don't know why people don't talk about it.
She's an old servant, and the other berserkers are more funny and cool than her.
It's actually so sad because I remember before her buff, people were like, dude, if they gave Ryko a 30 MP battery and then extended her Buster up, she'd be so good.
And then they did, and no.
And then they did exactly that, and then nobody gave a shit. That's actually insane. I think like the FGO community sometimes with gameplay stuff is fucking hilarious because they give them exactly the thing they're asking for, and then nobody gave a shit. It's the same with
And they're
Karna.
like, oh, Arjuna Alter, though. Oh,
Yeah, it's the same as Karna. You know, remember people were like, oh, if Karna had a 30 battery, holy shit, he's gonna be cooking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what? Nobody cares, right? Like,
Which
yeah.
is funny because that was the same campaign that they buffed them both in.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I remember that because I had to like fork over a bunch of lores just to make that one demo video for Buster Looping. But
Wow.
yeah,
Yeah.
but Ryko. I mean, yeah, Ryko. At least she's always relevant in dojins. There you go.
What?
The
She-
4
she's
stars
just-
here are like almost all of them are unlimited. Then you got
Nobu's a
Berserker
pretty
Nobu,
good
who's
very one,
alright
yeah.
because she's anti-divine. But aside from that, like It's 1 in 9 chance of it being something you won't get from any other banner.
Yeah. Easy. Don't care about the 4
God,
stars.
why are there so many unlimited berserkers?
Well, don't worry.
Easy
The
access.
next Berserker one is the easiest to recommend.
Yeah.
Oh.
There, aside from Bryn and
Even Bryn isn't even
Kyokojo,
that high, yeah.
Bryn and
Yeah.
Kyokojo are just kind of normal. Everyone
Yeah,
else
I mean-
here, I think, is good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like if this was last year, people were like, Musashi's kind of whatever because of Summer Ibuki.
And now
But
people are
of
like,
course,
oh, Musashi.
but of course, yeah, they gave her the ridiculous MP upgrade. So I think all of them are top
Is-
tier.
Which one's the biggest loss now?
Hot take, Arjuna Alter.
Arjuna Alter, definitely.
Oh, damn.
Arjuna Alter is the least flexible of the 3.
Mm.
I think,
see.
like, because Morgan can work in teams, and Musashi's arts. Arjuna Alter does get
I mean, Arjuna Alter
absolutely
still has the best
ruined
damage.
by buff immunity or debuff immunity.
Yeah.
No.
I think Morgan is just like I've come to appreciate not just her overcharge, but also like her really good 2 arts cards for gains. Like in Challenge Quest, I've done many min turns with Morgan with Castoria instead of like Koyen, which is really funny. But I mean, usually like easy min turns,
So-
right? But
So is this a turning point? Are we going to be Morgan fans now instead of making fun of her all the time?
Yeah, no, we love Morgan.
Damn.
I mean, I've always thought Morgan was like a bit like, because like people keep bringing the stupid like, oh, MP1 Morgan does less damage than MP5 Spartacus. Like, okay, so like that doesn't really mean shit, you know? Like Morgan has such good cards.
and he also
for both
heals
gaining
better
and-
than she does.
Oh, true. Yeah. I don't know. Morgan is just good. I just think she's like, I definitely underrated her a little bit.
But is she
I think
worth
like
rolling in 2024?
maybe. I'm so scared they're gonna buff her. Like if they give her an MP upgrade, it's fucking over. It's
they
literally
should.
like if they give her an MP upgrade, it's actually so over.
Give her
Like
an MP
Ryko or
upgrade, not
Junalter, they're
120.
gonna. Oh
Give
my
her an MP
god!
upgrade, now 120er. I already have 9 copies. So
It is actually so over if they give her an MP upgrade. Like Morgan is just so. She's already so good. Like the only thing people have a problem
She's-
with her is her buster looping damage is not that great.
I think they would give her a skill upgrade if they upgraded her.
Probably because like more modern servants don't get MP upgrades.
but that doesn't mean they can't though. Like
Don't. That's literally her only maybe issue. If you fix that, it's dude. You fixed. No, she's gonna be so.
Then I can have
stupid.
2 120 Morgans.
It's just so stupid already. Oh, you give her MP upgrade, she's gonna be so broken. Zerk Sashi, yeah. Look at what that did for her, right? Like, and like, Musashi pre-buff is not nearly as good as
Yeah.
Morgan pre-buff.
Also,
like, Jesus Christ.
Also, she has so many effects on her NP already that, like, is it just gonna be a raw damage buff? Or
No,
Well,
no,
raw
no, no.
damage
See,
and,
you don't understand.
uh,
It's gonna be a team-wide 10% MP.
No. What they would do? Change the MP from 1 stage 1 time 3 turns to 2 stage 1 time 3 turn.
Oh no! No! You're pushing
Yeah.
the fucking solemn spam. No, you're pushing the solemn spam. Don't fucking.
No,
do
I'm
that.
not. I'm like, I want to
it's
use Morgan and
totally
Tonalico together.
Mods, it's over. They're gonna. Oh, Tonalico. Yeah, you're right.
Because imagine that would mean like if they're using their NPs because they're both charging each other up, you know, you're getting that skill 3 back on Tonalico even faster. And
I'm pretty sure with that you might be able to run triple Morgan. Cause
2
it's
Tonalicos into Morgan.
yeah, because it's +2 for both. Like that was the problem, right? With like Takasugi is +1 and -1 cooldown, but the cooldown is only. The cooldown's only. No, you can't. You still need a Mystico. If you can do double Tonalico Morgan with 2 overcharge boosts and the overcharge Mystico, then you can do triple Morgan, and that'll be a lot of damage. Like holy shit, that'll be a lot of damage with 2 Tonalico S3s. That's a lot of damage, yeah.
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 yeah, and then Creamhill's really good, and Say's good.
Yeah.
So,
Dino Mom is kind of. unfortunate. I think she's got such a cool design, but
Yeah, there's not really much missing on this banner. It helps that there's so few servants on it. It's only
yeah, usually
7.
you want smaller. Yeah, smaller pools are just better.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. I remember we got to speed it up for you.
Oh,
I
yeah.
apologize.
So yeah, the 4-star is good. Next one, easy skip. I'm just gonna be honest.
I think Jolter is pretty good, and you know, Holmes is still a good utility piece. I know in like most Minturns you keep him at level 1, but like if you just want to use him as a utility piece, that 50 battery is a huge buff.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and just help him fire off his MP either back to back if you use K-scope with him, or you. I mean, I don't know why you want back to back Holmes MP to be honest, but helps him get it for the second time or the first time.
Yeah, it is Toggers.
Yeah, Toggers is okay, I guess. Like, I don't think the buff. Well, the buff is a 30 battery. It allowed him to look better, but I mean, he's still not bad as Luber. I just
drawn by Danganronpa.
I just feel like his gameplay is not that crazy good. Like it's just
the fact that quick looper.
Dude, the fact that he needs to crit. I mean, he doesn't have problems critting, I guess, but like, why did they add that needless restriction of like, oh, I have to crit to remove 1 buff? It's just Barguest's skill, but worse. I don't.
Yeah,
understand.
like that is. I hate it on like Summer Hooks as well, like needing to crit to get the buff. It's like just give us.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Well, he's a buff removal. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just...
Yeah, it's the same like type of thing. Like, you know, where they got to crit to get the buff. Or like Romulus needing to crit to apply his Roman thing. Just let it apply on hit.
Jesus Christ, you want that? I don't know if you
I
want
feel
that,
like-
Romulus.
I feel like that's a good thing to balance him though, like, because like just spamming cards on the, it's like 20% more damage on his NP.
Yeah, Romulus skills very
stack.
quickly. And then the problem with Romulus is when you use Koyan Light, it becomes 40% per stack, per attack.
Yeah, also if you make it so you don't have to crit, that means his extra attack does it too.
Oh fuck yeah, you're right. That okay.
So yeah,
main
plus,
card attack. I mean, they could make it like crit, but not
per
face
turn.
card. Yeah.
Ugh.
That could be his buff. That could be his buff though. That could actually be part of his buff. It could be even worse. It could be even more crazy. But
So
yeah, I
with-
mean, Jolter good.
So
yeah,
with 4 stars, like I want to say that it's kind of hard to get Gorgon. Because like
Gorgon's pretty rare. Yeah, I only
she's
have
pretty
one.
rare. She's story locked. Lobo is good, but he's unlimited. I feel like Summer Martha's kind of underrated. I know she has a pretty like she's got a pretty simple skill set and all, but like I feel like she has a lot of simple, like a lot of pieces that make a good a good whole thing.
And then
Just
there's
give her the
Passion
Skahag
Lip.
treatment.
and
Oh yeah,
Passion
give her the Scott treatment. Make it 3 turns.
Lip. I'd be down for a buff on her because she is technically. I don't know. It's weird saying like rulers competing with people because like she is competing with Estrella technically, but the thing is, rulers are competing with everyone.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
should buff her. They should buff Jacob's Limb to 3 turns. I think
We-
that would
we-
give her a good place. We've
we
abandoned
really
all
buff it
pretense
to
of
be
balance.
Jacob's whole
Scotty.
body.
all of these buffs are just fucking buffing Summer Woo. It's so stupid. Like it's also
I love
undead,
it.
right? Yeah, it is actually just Summer Woo becomes better as time goes on. Like, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But hey, I like Passion Lip's gameplay. I can understand people not being super satisfied with her just because she's like an alter ego. So her.
Well, no, she's just on
she's-
rate up all the time. I feel like I get her all the time.
I feel
Well,
like
that's
that's
because you always
on
roll for
banners.
Sakura
Y-
faces, and she's
yeah,
always
you
Maybe it's
roll
because
it-
I'm always rolling those rate ups. You're right. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
the problem.
Yeah, I think the only 4 stars that
I
are
don't
like
have any of them. I
constantly
only have 2.
that significantly have more rate ups than others are the Lost Belt 6 4-stars. Like, Jesus. I feel like they have a lot more rate ups than other people.
So next up
Hello?
we got Ruler Torio, we got Kinshi Huang, we've got Spishtar, we got Summer Bib, and then we've got Nobu Venger. I feel like the 5 stars are kind of like whatever on this one, but I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the 4 stars are the winning ones.
But
here.
the 4 stars are the same in the second one. If you scroll down, you notice
Yeah,
this one,
yeah,
they're actually
exactly.
the same.
Exactly.
In fact, they are the same for 4 of these. So
yes. So
this
like
one, I can just say skip.
So yeah, probably not that one. Like
Yeah.
Like I mean, Spishtar is cool and all, but I mean, like we also have Summer Ibuki. So if you're looking for gameplay specific, because like if you want Spishtar because of character, then go for it. But if you're looking for gameplay Spishtar, then just hold off a little bit. We're about to have Summer Ibuki get rated up, so like I don't really see a reason to roll her instead of Saber Ibuki. Not Saber, Summer Ibuki. Although I guess she does have the NP type change, but that's just like I mean, it's still not going to be as good as like the arts looping. But,
Yep.
Anywho, we got the second extra one, which is Karen. It's Ruler Moriarty. It's Himiko, Summer Kama, and then Tyra and Summer Kiara.
Now this is the one I picked 2 years ago. I picked this one 2 years ago because I was still pissed off about spending like 1,500 quartz and not getting Summer Kama on her first rate up. And so I'm like, oh, it's a GSSR. I'll try and get her here. This was before PD existed, by the way, when her first rate up happened in JP.
Yikes.
And I got a double SSR. I got my first first Tyra and first Kama Avenger. So it was a good one for me. I think this is a good one. Like, I think all of them except for Kiara are good.
Damn.
I think I would love another Moriarty ruler. Now, I don't think Moriarty ruler's a good DPS, but
Kiara's not bad. She shouldn't have been Moon Cancer though. Moon Cancer fucking sucks. Jesus Christ. Like, you imagine her same kid if she wasn't Moon Cancer. I feel like she'd probably be a better character.
Yeah.
If she was like a foreigner, even without the passive, I think that would have just been a lot better for her. Because then you could justify like use cases against berserkers, and then she also has absorb, which means there's her DPS would be better. But she's fighting with the same arm strength as a caster there, so that's not particularly great. I'll probably go with this one unless the other ones are enticing enough for me. Because like NP2 Moriarty would be nice. NP2 Himiko, that'd be alright. NP2 Kiara, that would be nice. And then the other 3 I don't have, and like I'd be fine with having them. And then like all 3 of these, or at least 2 of these, are like great. For me in particular, I've got Estrella like a ton of already. So that would just be coins. I don't really need coins because I think I have all 3 pins. Dude, she was on the Europa rate up. The first Europa rate up, and that was just so awkward for me. But yeah, Faker. I'd love to have more than NP1 on her. But the next one is some alter egos. We've got Okita Alter. We've got other Kiara. So OG Kiara. Then Melt, Abby, and Hokusai. It's
This one's not like Melt is good. No one else I wouldn't go for.
Yeah, Hokusai is pretty.
As someone with a grilled Hokusai, don't.
Dude, she really needs a fucking buff.
They could, yeah, they really need a buffer. Like, give her an MP buff. Like, I think her skills are fine. I like how her skills work. But definitely give her an MP buff. For heaven's sakes, buff her MP.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So yeah, that one's an easy kind of like skip that one because like
yeah, if you don't like any of them,
unless you're really into one of those characters.
Yep.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
Okay. Then we got 2 left. We've got Yeah, and by the way, the 4 stars are the same as the first one. Already.
How good is
noted that.
Okita Alter? Okay, so very quickly, I think Okita Alter is not as bad as people say she is. But like not a lot of her kits are impressive. Like her impressive part is again just her quick card being really good, right? And then like so you actually like she's not horrible with Summer Scotty, despite Summer Scotty, you know, buffing quick instead of Buster. But here's the problem: the Saber one actually fits better with Summer Scotty and does almost all the same thing as the Alter Ego one. That really is kind of the problem there. But I mean, if you like her design and you want to grill her or whatever, like she's not bad. She also gets a costume in the future, which is cool. Yeah.
Yeah. This one's The next one though is also a tough choice, I think.
Oh, it's got Van Gogh.
It does have Van
Van
Gogh. But it also has Voyager. And I hate Voyager.
Girls, but not boys.
No, I didn't hate on the other men. Like I just said I want Moriarty like 5 seconds ago.
I wasn't even okay. All right, man. Like if that's the way you want to interpret it, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I hate Voyager.
Voyager post MP buff is pretty nice, but yeah. I mean, honestly, if you like him, you should be happy. Like he's a decent looper now.
Someone's like, "Why do you hate my boy?" I just hate Shotas.
Look, to be fair, I also don't. I'm not like a big fan of his design, but yeah, I think post buff his MP damage is like it was his only problem really, and then now it's no problem anymore. So he's actually pretty solid servant that I have to look more into to understand because I really never fucking use him. Period. It's just,
I've used him like a couple times, but like I've never I've never maxed any of his skills or like really tried. Like I've seen some stuff with him. I know conceptually he's good, but yeah.
Yeah.
But KP's good in my mind, and Van Gogh is good in my mind. Ignore the fact I have them both 120.
Van Gogh's really good. I mean,
Van Gogh is really good. I think this one is kind of worth a shot at Van Gogh. If you have like all the other meta supports, I think this one's worth it just to take a shot at Van Gogh if you don't have Van Gogh.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just so good, right? But like, especially if you have foreigners, but she doesn't really need foreigners to function because she herself is a foreigner. And, you know, a lot of times you see Van Gogh teams, it's just 2 Van Goghs. Like, she works with herself.
Put 2 Van Goghs on a team, that's true.
Yeah, that is a legit team because you don't want other cards contaminating your pool. So, like, you can always draw Van Gogh cards instead for gains and damage at the same time, so... Yeah. But yeah, the other ones are like Voyager's not bad. Abby's honestly not bad either. We defended her many times on stream already. Young is okay, and KP's interesting. So yeah,
I think KP is good if you want to play into how KP plays. Like her buff, the MP damage one, based on her proliferation stacks, is really good. But
yeah, just need to set her up.
It's such a slow play thing. Like she's not a fast play character, but she's a slow play character that also wants to kind of be alone, but wants to have people around just long enough so she can build up stacks.
Yeah, you have to set her up, and not every situation allows you to set her up.
Yeah,
but that's.
It's funny when you can solo a challenge quest with her, but sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Yep. All right, final banner.
Yep, final one.
This is a good one.
A really good one.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one.
Like the biggest loss is Super Bunyan, and followed by Molay.
And then honestly, it's hard to say.
Because like honestly, an MP1 Molay or an MP1 Super Bunyan aren't going to do anything for anyone. So
Molay has some support, but yeah, it's just
not worth it.
I mean, she has Party 20 charge and Give Evil, but that's not a very good. I mean, the only reason her support is kind of like unique and viable is because the guy on the left there. Yeah. And then Doman. I mean, wait, Otto, do you want to say something first? I feel like
Sorry, I was just messaging someone. Yeah.
Okay, then fine. It's fine. I can say that. Sorry.
Yeah. This is a pretty solid banner. I'd say for. It's kind of funny because like if you care about farming, like at least half of these are a dub, and then the other ones are. A couple of the other ones are good.
Yep, like Dolman at MP1, absolutely fine. You do not need.
Dolman does not, because you're not using Dolman. If you're using Dolman's MP, you're using it for instant kill. No one uses it for damage.
Yeah, usually. Bunyan is no. Bazette is honestly, I have MP1 Bazette, and she's been a lot better than I expected. Cause like her MP damage, her overall damage, I should say, is still pretty solid because if you count 3 reflectors, it's higher than the base single target MP. So yeah. I think it's like MP1, like obviously like MP2 is like the sweet spot like any other single target, but like at MP1 she's not that bad. I have her MP1. I have been using her. Right, like for example, she could min-turn the Herc advancement quest at MP1. I think never mind. I think class score. Fuck yeah, I think class score actually skewed my perspective a little bit. Maybe. Yeah,
I mean,
maybe.
Well, yes, definitely, because it is a lot of extra damage.
Yeah, because I did max extra too. Yeah, probably. But yeah, it's not horrible. I mean, and of course, higher MP Buzzez is just ridiculous. Like she's a character that breaks the rules. Even in normal play, like even outside of min-turn, it's just like it's great because what you can do against the boss is you don't even have to break on the first turn, but like what essentially you can do sometimes is you can damage their break bar before they actually get to do anything in that break bar. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because you just break the bar while you MP. You don't have to do it on turn 1, obviously. You just break the bar while she MPs, and then the opponent just gets punched in the face while on their fresh break bar. And then sometimes you don't like to deal with their break bars because like maybe their AI gets more aggressive or whatever at that break bar. So there's a lot of interesting things with Bazette, and like if you just want to use her as a generic like alter ego boss killer, she's also really good, of course. Yeah. Coin Dark is whatever. Fuck.
Coin Dark's good to have. I still recommend getting a copy.
Yeah, I do think. Yeah,
I like
sorry.
her. I like the multi-core she can enable because eventually, like after like 4 years, arts looping can get a little boring.
Mm-hmm. Coin Dark works with a lot of setups, yeah, especially now with some servants that like overcharge. Having spread charge plus overcharge is pretty good for multi-core farming. I have a 30-minute video defending her, essentially. Her CQ is very card-based, I will say. Her MP damage is not that great at lower MP levels, or at higher MP levels, for that matter.
If it's against Earth, it's alright. It's just she's always neutral, and that's really the only thing that's down for
I mean, yeah, that is the issue for most like extra classes, to be honest, right? Like you said, like Voyager, for example, is like that's also why his MP damage felt so bad before upgrade, because he's always gonna be neutral. And like in multi-core, you don't actually get to make up for that damage that much because you can't
ramp.
Yeah, you can't. Well, she can't ramp much either way, but like you can't dump all your buffs on her. So yeah, so if you want to farm multi-core, I will say probably at MP1 she can only clear like wave 1.
It's only her attack buff. It's only her second skill that doesn't get doubled. Okay, she still does get the 30% buster from her first skill. You still get the crit buff from her third skill.
No, I mean for farming, single core farming. Like I think for CQs for sure. For CQs is absolutely fine. Like she's very card based. Her MP has an attack up before it, and then a buster down after it. So if you use her buster cards after her MP, it hits very hard. And of course she has Van Gogh synergy. She has a lot more Van Gogh synergy than most other foreigner DPSs, in my opinion, because she can charge Van Gogh, she can give Van Gogh overcharge for more attack up. So she works very well with Van Gogh. I'd say she's one of the best like DPS units to pair with Van Gogh for crit damage, other than Van Gogh herself. Yeah, once again, I have a 30 5-minute video on her. If you're interested, you can check it. And Oberon is Oberon. Like, what the fuck should I say? If you don't have Oberon, you get Oberon.
What the fuck? I don't know what's happening. She's adding things to my schedule now. I just got added. I have a shift on Wednesday for 8 o'clock to 8 o'clock. What the fuck is happening?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not a manager. Why are you doing this to me? Okay.
Sorry,
oh, she fixed it.
Back to Oberon. That video highly convinced me Oberon and didn't regret it. Yeah, like she's not bad. Like the only reason people think she's bad is because her single core looping damage sucked. Right? Like it is really funny because
and they
now
fell for this cuckoo slander or cuckoo propaganda.
Yeah, I'm looking at so many other because like we always talk about English content creators. Like honestly, I gotta give them an apology. I think English content creators give her a lot more credit than other countries' content creators because I didn't mention this on stream maybe, but like I've been watching some Taiwanese FGO YouTubers. Then holy shit, they're harsh on her. They're like Korean Dark is dead after 90++ exists. They're like, this character is useless in 90++. So after 90++, this character should not be rolled. Period. She's fucking trash. What? They're like she's only usable in 90 plus for multi-core because like for 90+, she does enough MP damage. Like she's useless in 90+. Which, I mean, I guess they're not wrong, but like holy shit, that's very harsh. But yeah, I mean for multi-core, her MP damage is a bit rough for 90++. I mean, I can't deny that. And I guess the one thing I want to say about Oberon is don't be upset if you get, like, if you're not aiming for him, but you got him, like, higher MP level.
Yeah, there's a couple nodes he's good for.
Yeah, the amount of times I've actually used Oberon's MP in multi-core is shocking to me, because I expected to be 0, but it is absolutely not.
It's especially nice because, like
he's not neutral.
He's... Like, if you okay, so if you have a wider berth with that, then it is a lot safer to use him, because like with a lot of servants, it's like, okay, like I missed the damage check by like 5,000. Okay, like my next cards will definitely kill. You can't do that with him because you invuln them, and but like if you get a little more breathing room with his NP, then like, yeah, he's safer to use in farming and multi-core and such.
Yeah,
that's what I have to add.
Yeah. So it's fine. Like I think, yeah, getting multiple copies of Oberon's fine.
Yep. Anyways, that's like the GSSR for this year. Oh, also, I want to point out, while I've been sitting here resting on the screen, I've been seeing this underneath it. Someone posted.
I did see that as well.
So he's
Cowabunga it is.
Yeah, cowabunga it is. He's just been peeking at
what's
me
the
for like
what's
the
the
past 20
fucking
minutes.
context?
It's Ninja Turtles. I don't know. There's no context.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's by a person named Who Was Abe Lincoln.
But who was Abe Lincoln?
Do you know who? Hold on, don't tell him. Do you know who Abe Lincoln was?
Yes, I know. He was a vampire hunter.
No, oh my god, no.
He freed the slaves. Okay, like look.
I heard he was linking logs, actually.
Well, I don't know why you would know our presidents, but like,
why wouldn't I know Abe Lincoln? What are you talking about?
I don't know any of your presidents.
Well, yeah, because we're barely a country. What do you mean?
I don't know any of China's presidents either.
You don't know Chiang
They don't have
Kai-shek?
presidents.
They have presidents.
Oh, presidents, quotation.
You don't like Chiang Kai-shek?
I don't know European presidents or prime ministers.
Hey, Plushie, do you know what LBJ stands for? That's what I thought. No, it is not don't confuse it with LGBT. Although I want to say
LBJ. That's the thing you do in Mario 64 to get up.
No, that's
sticks,
BLJ.
right?
That's BLJ, backwards long jump. I know that.
No, I know. It's
Yeah, it's
Lyndon
LeBron
B. Johnson.
James.
No, it's
LeBron James?
Lyndon Johnson.
Yeah.
The
See, the
president.
funny thing is, I'm sitting there
LeBron
waiting for him
James is
to answer it, and I realize, wait, I'm going to tell him Lyndon B. Johnson. What does B stand for?
Isn't it like
LeBron
Brian's
James.
or something?
Okay, how about JFK? You know who JFK is?
Yes.
Who?
What-
John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
I don't
What's
know
the
what
F
F
stand
stands
Okay,
for.
for?
yeah, what does the F stand for, huh?
I don't know.
Freaking shot.
Who the fuck?
It's Fitzgerald.
Dude, okay, here's my problem with English names. All right, like we don't make fun of Chinese names. Like yeah, you know, you throw a pot down flight of stairs, that's a Chinese name. But like, look, why do you have middle names? What is this? Actually, no, I lied. I lied. Chinese people used to have middle names. Actually.
Well, so like for example, my mother didn't have a middle name, but when she got married, her last name became her middle name.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That happens in China too. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's to help distinguish people from other people, because like
yeah,
like
it's like a little nickname.
Like in a phone book, for example. Not that we use those anymore, but phone books, like it's not like you're gonna have a picture of everyone in it. So like, John Smith 1 and John Smith 2, like you want to differentiate between the two of them somehow. So if one is like Cottlesworth as his middle name, then yeah, that's definitely you're gonna know that's the one you're looking for. John Cottlesworth Smith.
Bruh.
Yeah,
I
I'm
like
glad
this
that
guy.
my name doesn't exist elsewhere.
All right, you heard it here. His name is very rare.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, if you actually Google searched my name, there's a couple people with the same name, but if you Google my full name, you will not find anyone matching my name.
Yeah, what kind of moron would name their kid Rio Emerald after all?
No.
What's your middle name? What is Rio something Emerald?
Look, my
Rio the Emerald.
Rio the Emerald.
all I can say, the two things I'll say about my actual name is my first and last name are both the names of servants in Fate Grand Order, but not necessarily the names they go by in Fate Grand Order.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh.
I think you told me that before.
This is very good information to give out to thousands of people throughout the next few
Yeah,
weeks.
the thing is, you can't figure
You're-
it out
you're
from
not-
there.
you're-
How
you're
many
not gonna
servants are there, and
consider
how many
that. Guys,
aliases have they had?
It's like a fun like ARG type thing, except you're actually just trying to dox a person for no reason.
Yeah, one of them is a Japanese character.
Ow.
That-
I
see,
forgot
that's the
narrowing
hard
it
part.
down.
You got to figure out which one of my names belongs to a Japanese person, and why is that my name?
What is a Japanese name that sounds like an English word?
Let's not try to find this out because this
you
is
can
kind of
try.
weird.
You'll never get it. It's.
You'll never get me alive.
What?
You'll never
You'll,
get me alive.
you'll never. No one will. I can say this because no one will ever be able to solve my name because of it.
And see, like this is villain talk. This is hubris because
I know.
this is what.
I know. I know
Also,
your name.
also, I still like the idea of your last name being Muntabonk. It's a funny name.
What?
Because I remember you said something about it sounding like French or whatever a long time ago.
Oh yeah, one of my names
Muntabonk.
is vaguely French. One of
It's
them.
a puzzle. His name is like. His
Yo,
I
name
have,
is
I have
like.
one name
Emerald.
that is vaguely French. I have one name that is the same name as a Japanese servant in Fate Grand Order.
His name is.
And my name, two of my names out of my three are matching the names of servants in Fate Grand Order, but not the names they
Is
go
your
by.
last
in Fate Grand
name Artoria?
Order. Corruption of Artorias.
Is your name Tezcatli Polka Shingen?
You.
just like it's just your parents are like these weebs.
The weirdest one. Tez Kali
Just gave
Polka
you the weirdest
Shingen.
fucking name possible.
See, that's the fun part is because all these statements are true, but I have a very normal sounding name.
Me when I'm a
it
weeb
lines up.
that lives in Mexico.
I don't live in Mexico.
Mysterious Hero in X.
John Mysterious Heroine X Emerald.
La Chevalier. You know what? Good guess. That is very French. Good times. Once again, people will never be able to guess my name. Because
no.
I have never used my real name on the internet either. So any
So you
Twitters
don't even have
or
a Facebook
Facebooks or
account?
any nope.
Damn.
I made a Facebook account once in the very early years of Facebook, and I deleted it after a year. So within the first year of Facebook, doesn't exist anymore. So it's been gone for like 15 plus years. I've made all of my, accounts, all my domains, and my Google account are all in my aliases. So yeah, you can't. Even if you knew my full name, you would not be able to see any of me online.
Damn,
So
that's insane.
so good news. I don't work tomorrow, so we're decent.
Hey, let's
Yeah.
go. Your
Yeah,
name
Jason
is
Bourne.
your
Yeah,
No.
people can keep guessing my name. You
What's
don't
the
get it.
weird? What's the weirdest?
Okay,
longest option?
so Ryou, let's say someone just like actually blows your mind and they actually guess it perfectly right. Would you even confirm it?
No.
Don't, please don't.
Yeah, exactly. So that's it's a funny thing to talk about. It's just like it's a game you can't win, really. So
Alright, okay.
Do I trust Plushy enough to show one of my names to Plushy?
Don't do it. But I'm gonna do a final guess. Your name must be Mecha Eli-chan MK2 Hassan of the Shining Star.
You know what? You got me.
oh shit, dude.
There you go.
I never would have
There you
guessed
go.
that one, but
We got.
His voice response. No, people have. Well, no one's actually guessed the name, but people have
Come
guessed
close.
the servant in previous streams I've been in. They've guessed the servant, but they didn't
Wait,
know.
They guessed. Oh, because you said it's not the name.
It's
from
not the name
FGO.
they go by in Fate Grand Order. It's a different
That's-
name they go by.
That is actually such a look. If this doesn't involve doxing you, I would take this as a very interesting puzzle. But I mean, it involves doxing.
I mean, some people give out their first names, but like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
either.
no, it is very interesting. Because I can say this because it is because of that convoluted steps of, servants but not the names they go by in FGO and other things. It's like, there's a lot of things there, but there's a lot of names there. Remember, there's 400 servants, and there's a lot of aliases they all go by.
I accidentally learned Plushy's name a while back. It's very
Dude, I have it on my Twitter handle. What do you mean? It's public.
yeah, but you don't have your first name on there.
Oh,
Wait, is your Twitter handle your last name or something?
yes. It's the first letter of my first name and my last name.
It's Wing.
That's your last name.
Yeah, it really narrows
That's
him
so
down
stereotypical.
for sure.
Well, yeah, like that's why I don't bother to hide it. Oh my god, plus you're gonna dox yourself. Yeah, do you know how many fucking Asians there are in the world?
Yep.
That's like half the Asians. You can literally you can probably order I was gonna say Panda Express, but like
I have another thing. My names can also interchangeably be used as first and last names.
Oh, that makes it hard. That makes it real hard.
So
Damn, you got a flexible name.
I do. My name it's very flexible. But it's used in the first name in some countries in the world as a last name in other countries of the world, and in some countries both. So it's great because it's the perfect puzzle. I've given you so many hints and told you so many things, but you'll never be able to figure it out.
Also, here's actually the funny, right? People say Wang is a very common last name. It's not. It's just that they think
It sounds stereotypical. Like,
It's yeah. That's the funny thing. It's a different Wang. Because you don't know. They all sound say it's a different Wang. It's not.
Oh,
it's
the
not the
kanji's different or
typical
something?
Wang. Yes, the kanji's different. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
You don't call
I mean,
it kanji, but whatever you call it, and your
it is
place.
basically kanji, but pronounced differently. It's hanzi or like kanji. Essentially.
I can't
but...
say that, dude. I'm
You mean like the 2-star
Hanzo,
caster?
the guy from
like
Overwatch?
Hans Christian Andersen.
The 3-star archer?
Look, I already tried to say it in like the most American Chinese way to say it, but yeah.
But yeah.
But anyways. But yeah. It's not even. See, I didn't even reveal my actual last name because you don't know which fucking Wang it is. It's so funny with Chinese names.
Anyways, I'm not gonna reveal my name, guys. I hope you guys don't mind that.
What does the Qingchen Hangji sound
less
say?
uncommon, I guess.
Okay, Qingchen Hangji is actually the song is cut from a classic Chinese play about a judge who has a dark face. Look, we don't have the concept of blackface in China, but his whole thing was he's a Chinese person, but he has a very dark face and he has a crescent moon on his forehead, and he is the judge in he is the judge of Chinese mythology, I guess. He's the most popular judge person, so he has a lot of stories, and I think that was ripped from a play about him, and then yeah.
So I was looking in my server's Fate General chat, and I saw someone took a picture of something, and I realized something. He fucked up this thumbnail. It's blue, green, blue, but he has the servants blue, blue, green.
Oh
so.
No. But what video is it?
It's the one on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah. Who to prioritize? It's like. I don't think Ibuki is quick. I think people would not like her.
Look! It was a minor mistake. All right, minor mistake.
That sounds like something that. No, never mind.
Dude, you can't keep doing this. You can't keep.
That's
doing
why
this.
I didn't. That's time.
Anyways,
I don't think he even realized it. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, with what was I gonna say?
You know what I'm gonna say? Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail comes out next weekend.
Ooh.
I'll be. I will not answer a call next weekend. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? What
Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail comes out next weekend. If you call me on Sunday, I'm not going to be able to pick up. I'll be too busy.
So, is that actually going to be the Final Fantasy, or is there going to be another one after it?
No, just an expansion.
Oh.
Unless I have to not play it because I have to deal with house garbage, which I will be doing this week, which is a nightmare. I gotta clean stuff. Then I have an inspector coming in on Saturday to like look at things that need to be repaired. It's crazy because I'm selling my house, but I'm selling my house to myself, kind of. But there's procedures you have to go through for that.
Why does that sound like money laundering?
No, so here's the thing. So
that sounds so much like money
tax on that purchase.
The house is half owned by me and my brother. And
oh yeah.
So he's leaving, and so so my parents are buying his half out. So it's technically being sold to me from me and him to me and my parents.
Dude, so give it to yourself for free so you save money.
That's not how that works. You have to pay back.
Like,
you have to sell the house to yourself to pay the mortgage from the original sale. You have to still pay that.
You can go with the half that's yours, and you can give that and you just pay for the other half. So you spend half as much money.
That's not how that works. It's not how that works. It's not how math works.
How does this remind me of Jesse buying the house from the parents.
Look, because if you I owe X amount on a house, right? And I have to, when that house is purchased from me and my brother to me and my parents, the mortgage and the loan for me and my parents is used to pay the loan off from me and my brother, except any equity, and the equity is then split between me and my brother, and then I take that equity and I dump it back into the loan, the new loan, to pay it down.
So it really is just a procedural thing more than
it is just a procedural thing.
Yeah.
I hope you realize that it is too late for me, like too late in the day for me to absorb this information properly.
Well, I'm sorry. It's, selling a house is complicated. It's not as, the thing is that was the interest rates are really high right now. So it's not good, but what can I do? I can't stop him from getting married and moving, and he wants his money.
I want my money, man. Where's my money, man? Where's my...
Yep. And so that is what it is.
It is what it is. All right, got it. I mean, yeah.
Who is the best Buster Saber?
Oh no,
I feel like we had this conversation.
No,
I feel like we'd had this fight. For
sorry, I'm just reading video titles from ZTL.
Why?
Because I still have them open. I still have this page open.
Just let him do his look. If there's one thing I need to commend him for is how can he come up with this shit, and then how does he have the diligence to do it every day? Because I have a video upcoming that is called Banner Breakdown for Summer Scotty because they voted for it, and I'm just so lazy. I just don't want to do it. Like it takes so much time, and then like I just fucking lay up on the bed all day. This takes some, this takes some kind of diligence to do. I have to admit, like with this kind of upload schedule, because Jesus Christ, every day. How the fuck do you make spoken content every day? Like you have to come up with shit. Like there's not that many things to talk about.
If that's the only thing you do, then maybe, I don't know.
He's not full time, is he?
Is he?
He's not full time, right? I don't know.
Social Blade.
Oh,
look!
I'm not gonna put it on screen. But...
Yeah. Let's not like talk about other people's stuff. But like, I just imagine.
I'm just curious.
Because here's the thing with a full-time YouTuber, right? You simply do not, right? Like, you need such high views to be a full-time YouTuber that I just feel like it's such a difficult job. Like. Right now, the only ones that I know of is Mist, and he streams a lot on top of doing videos on YouTube.
Yeah, you don't just full time off of YouTube. You have to.
Yeah, you just don't. There's not enough money in that.
The meta way to do that type of content, you stream a lot, and then like you clip parts of the stream and upload that on YouTube. Like going hardcore on YouTube content is it's really hard to make work.
It is
really funny enough to have an editor to even edit my streams. I don't know. Like, I'd have to watch my streams and pay attention to when I say something funny or something happens.
See, you actually brought up an important part. It's like, dude, you have to get an editor as well if you want to. Like, I mean, if you want,
or edit it yourself.
If you edit it yourself, you can't push it out that often anymore.
So here's the thing, because like I actually had like 1 month where I did this, like one video a day, and like I was able to do it. It's just after a certain point, I don't know, I just lost energy for it. But
yeah, I have been doing one video a day, but it's not spoken content.
Basically, the way I do it when I do stream clips, I'll like go over and I'll do like some sort of stage, and I'm like, I think this might actually be mildly interesting for a video. So I'll just record that, and then like once I finish the stage, I'll later evaluate is this actually something I think people might like on YouTube? And then if it is, I can just cut it up and make a video out of it. That usually only takes like 2 hours. Assuming it's like a 15-minute video, it's really easy to edit a video like that because you don't have to composite everything like you're building something from scratch.
Yeah.
So
I guess it's a bit different because
it's not too difficult. It just has to be worthwhile, you know.
I guess because like when I do spoken content, at the very least I will script it. When I do like even the shitty like CE video I did recently, I wrote a script and then I tweaked it and then I recorded it, cut it. I feel like the thing that I take the most time with is actually listening to myself talk, which I fucking hate, by the way. I usually have, like I said before, when I do hot take videos, they're becoming longer and longer, but like usually they're at about, let's say, 15 minutes, right? The original recording, and it's not like I keep every take, but usually the takes that I end up with that I cut together combine to about 45 minutes to an hour, right? So there's a lot of compiling and cutting out useless information, at least in my experience in this kind of spoken content. So that is just why I feel very drained whenever I make one. My ears fucking hurt. I have to like listen to myself talk because I like usually it's not good enough when you're just listening through. You just listen through it once, because like the first time I put it all together and I cut out about 20 minutes, and then the next time I have to cut about like the 5 extra minutes that is useless, where I repeat what I said already because I like yapping, right? But like that I just think there's a lot of things that go into it, and it's not like I make it like good spoken content. Like if you look at other communities, they make very good highly edited content compared to like what we are doing. So
I don't know. I keep getting recommended the content from other, like I look at content on other gacha games, and I don't know if it's like
I guess it's just gacha game. So, like I already explained this. Oh, sorry. You go first,
so the thing that kind of got me one time, it was like a year ago. So my brother plays this game you've probably heard of called World of Warships. I'm sure it's been I think it's like one of those big YouTuber ad ones.
Sponsors. Yeah, one of the big sponsors.
It's about boats shooting each other. I don't think it's that interesting to watch because it's boats moving slow, shooting each other. But one time I was sitting there eating breakfast with him, and he loads up a video like that, and it's like someone actually put like editing into it and like put sound effects on it, and it's like a compilation of doing things, and it's like, this is actually a decent video, and it looks better than most of the FGO videos we get. And I'm like this is fucking boats, bro.
Okay, here's the thing with gacha game content. I feel like, at least from as a content creator, I feel like it's not just me. Probably both of you can relate as well to this sentiment. But like, because like gacha content is such a, how do I put this? Gacha content is such a like fast food, because like they have like content. Well, I say they have content updates every now and then, but like look at, we're running out of stuff to talk about on smobcast. But like in general, gacha is probably the most like often updated live service type of game. So people would rather take advantage of the fact that I'm showing off new shit instead of trying to make old stuff, but like in a better, or how do I put this? Just explore the game further, I should say. And people rather just
they don't care. They don't want to, because like I was recommended a video that like it was like a week or 2 ago or something like that. Mm-hmm. And I normally don't watch that type of thing, but it was like some video about like Honkai Star Rail. It was this video of this person like, I've been playing the game for like a year or something and never touched the gacha. How's the account going through this hard content? And it had like 200,000 views or something like that. And people are watching a guy do like something difficult in the game and apparently caring. And it's like in FGO, if you apply a dumb standard to yourself, like min turning, they don't care is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm like, oh, so their community was actually looking at like, wow, this guy did this difficult thing, and they watched it, but you're like, oh, we do our difficult thing and no one cares.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if you want me to be completely, because like, I understand I've been really negative recently. You probably don't feel it because I'm usually in voice chat when I'm negative, but like honestly, FGO is just such a depressing game to make content off of. Like, yes, maybe I'm not good enough. Maybe someday when I make good enough content, people or like someone else makes good enough content, people would be like, oh, this is a new standard now, and then we actually care about high effort FGO content. But like from my personal YouTube journey for God, how many fucking years now? Like, it's just been disappointment after disappointment whenever I try to put effort in my videos.
Well,
right? It's just really fucking sad. Like, I think FGO is really just the wrong game to make content off of. And like every week I grow closer to quitting the channel because like I don't think I'll be able to bring myself to do it because it's like it's been in my life for so long. But holy shit, not making money and then like not getting like not getting a sense of accomplishment, and it's just like daily uploads, and then what's the next script, and it's just so I hate it. It's a chore on top of my studies.
Yeah,
I fucking hate it
like
so much.
And
yeah, it's just that not being rewarding on top of like you're doing other stuff with your life. Yeah, that's
like I would rather like chill in voice chat and just play my fucking game or whatever. Like if I didn't care about like, and it's really hard to not care about views. Like I thought like, oh, you don't care about views because now it's not tied to money. That's not true. Views are a way to reflect how good you're doing. So when you're making stuff, when you're doing stuff, when you're doing runs and whatever that you think you should be proud of that doesn't get views, you just feel like, oh, maybe I should stop doing that. That's called conditioning.
I gotta stop you there. Remember, views do not mean quality. Okay, if you get a lot of views on something, that doesn't inherently mean that you're what you made was good, and also it doesn't mean that what you did was bad either.
No, I understand that, and that is the reason why I want to quit.
I did also want to, because Hacks
that is the exact reason why I want to quit, because there is no sense of accomplishment, because I can't look I am a shallow person. I like to look at like when I work on something, I want to see something, I want to see a reward, and when I do something, I want to see something reflect that. Like I get very kind worded comments. I understand. That's the main reason I'm still doing content right now. Like there's a lot of people that tells me I love your new banner breakdown series, and I'm really glad like starting out a new series, people actually received it positively. But like it's just like sometimes you really feel like I really feel like what the fuck am I working towards, right? Like
And
like
one thing that Hack said that brought something to mind is, especially considering the type of content that there is for FGO and everything, and what we make, is FGO doesn't power creep very much, and it doesn't shake up the meta a lot. So
there's no big fucking clickbait that can happen.
Yeah, and there's no
I tried my best.
Like if you look at how the game is played today versus NA, which is 2 years ago, there isn't that much of a difference in how things go.
Yeah, and do you know whose fault is that? Okay, I'm sorry.
No. It's like like the biggest change is Mighty Chains, and once that change happens, there is no gameplay difference over the past 2 years.
So do you know why I have a burning hatred for Castoria now?
Why?
She is the scapegoat, right? Like the big break between gameplay changes, at least in challenge quests, like farming, whatever, right? The big like change in how the game fucking works is Castoria. Nothing changed since she came out, because nothing can be stronger than her without breaking the game. So this is why I hate how they set the bar this high during the 5th year.
What year are we on now?
8, approaching 9.
Approaching 9.
Yeah,
It's been 4 years since Castoria.
And we're
Yeah,
approaching 9 now. Wait,
Yeah, approaching 9 now.
we're on 9.
Yeah, we're almost 9. Yeah, almost 9 anniversaries, right?
So yeah, like, this would be year 9, wouldn't it? Because year 1 is technically 0.
Yeah, we're about to enter the 10th year, but it's the 9th anniversary.
Yeah, so here's the thing with, like, I don't think it's fair for me to have such a big hate boner for her, but at the same time, I think if I were to find a scapegoat, it's always going to be her. If there's one character, one moment in FGO's history that is to be blamed for this phenomena, it is Castoria, at least in my personal opinion. So that is why I fucking hate her so much. I think the day she was added to the game was like led a cascade into the death of FGO challenging content, right? Like I'm not saying that directly caused it, but you know the meteor strike doesn't necessarily cause the dinosaurs to go extinct, but what caused it is like all the volcano dust or whatever that got blown up that covered the atmosphere, and eventually everything died. That meteor strike was ironically not Koyanskaya.
And it's because they can do things like this latest like Herc quest, I think shows like it's a distinct anti-Castoria mechanic there. Like they can make things that are harder. I just wish they would do it more often.
But the problem is, right, like that quest is extremely, well, it's easy to cheese because you only have to stall 12 turns. But imagine if there's no, if you cannot beat it by stalling 12 turns. Yes, it's distinctly anti-Castoria, but is there a better comp against it? No. Castoria is still optimal when the quest is designed to counter it. That's the problem, right? Like it's so hard to design a quest to counter her to not fuck over everything else.
I thought the easiest way for that was to send in a team of 6 foreigners.
Yeah, okay, that's what I mean by cheesing, because I'm saying, like, imagine that quest but without a 12-turn stall. Like, you can't, the win condition of stalling 12 turns is not there. Imagine that.
True.
Right? Like, and even when the win condition is stalling 12 turns, Castoria is still like one of the better win conditions because it's a stall team. So it's really funny how anything works. But yeah, I mean, look, I like to be negative all the time because I'm not happy with how my channel is. I'm ungrateful, to be fair. Like every time I try a new series, they work out more or less. But it's just that, you know, seeing a plateau hurts, right? I feel like there's no growth or improvement or anything I can do to make it better or whatever. Maybe I should change my mindset a little bit. Maybe I need to take a break or whatever, but yeah. But yeah, all that being said, I'll still make the banner breakdown, trust me. I already have the script ready for Summer Scotty. And I recorded some of it. I'll probably ditch all the takes though, because they're weird. Like my voice sounded weird this morning. Like holy shit! When you just wake up, your voice sounds weird. I don't want to include that. Yeah.
So Plushie, you know how a while back you were talking about how you wanted to make like a history of TA type video?
Yeah.
So what if we work together on that?
Sure. I mean, TAs is interesting. I thought you would not go into that.
Because, like, I'm open to the idea. It's just, like, if I was to make, like, some sort of video on that, it would, like, I would definitely need help on it. Because
I think I would just...
the community.
I think I would just need to be more diligent on stuff, to be honest. Because I had that thing in mind, and I was working with someone as well, on and off, for a year, and I just never. I was so not diligent. I honestly, I blame a lot of this on myself, but you know, people, I'm not. I don't like taking responsibility, so I blame Castoria. But you know,
responsibility avoidance under Castoria.
Yeah, I mean that's, you know, shield me from my own faults with your solemn defense or something. I don't fucking know. It's I don't know why I'm so fucking unhappy about it. It's so sad.
I think you just I don't know, you think negatively for a minute and then you just spiral. I don't know. Just start thinking positive.
I don't know. Yeah.
Better than me. I remember one time, like last year or something, I started working on a video and spent like 20 hours, and then my hard drive accidentally deleted everything, and I just gave
I
up.
remember that. I
was so
that.
pissed off about. I had recorded and edited so many things, and then
Yeah.
I went to delete a clip, and apparently, like, Windows was like, "Oh, delete the entire folder of videos." Yeah, don't ask confirmation. Okay, bye. And it was just all gone. And I was like,
That's actually the
well,
worst thing that could happen.
I'm like,
I hate that so
like,
much because
oh,
like
my motivation, it disappeared.
yeah, because like if you
Yeah.
delete a folder, even if you undo it, it doesn't undo the delete of everything in the folder. It's just like all of that is just gone with the wind.
The thing is, I was inside the folder. In my video structures, there's a video folder, and then there's a subfolders, and I was deleting just one of the subfolders that had like some clips I didn't need anymore, and it just wiped the entire folder. I was like,
That's
huh?
fucking horrible.
I was like, what? And
Yeah.
so now and then I never went back to it because I had spent so many hours on it, and I'm like, oh, that killed my motivation on this.
Yeah, and another thing with FGO stuff is like you gotta go. Like I guess that's the smart part about doing NA's content, because like you have some time to prep. Because like it like with JP, like my hot take videos are always being. The people keep saying like, oh, it's not a hot take anymore. The food's cold when you bring it up, but. It's so hard to make a video, to make a review video.
Get that
I
fast?
feel like,
yeah.
I feel like it's so hard to make a call that fast. Like obviously I can go, you know, like I always do like actual first impressions in voice chat. But I just don't have enough things to say, unfortunately. When I see something like that, I'm just like, oh, you know, this is probably good.
I think it'd be easier if we had replayable story and boss fights.
Yep.
I mean, there's just only a couple
All
things I
comes
can
back to
test on,
story
right?
replay.
Yeah, I can only
not
test. I
necessarily,
can only
but,
test that shit on.
What if like I do wish that like all events were like able to be gone into at any time and play their challenge quest.
I think
do that.
There's too little quests to test on, and I've gotten that complaint, and I've slowly realized because like I always test my servants in the same couple of quests. Right? There's Kiara, there's Kama, there's the Kamazots fight I had on my ult. There's the fucking Dolman fight from. Actually, I might not have that anymore. And then Gatia, like.
Dude,
these fights.
I was good at advanced quests, which sucks a lot because
they're always gimmicky. Advanced quests are always very gimmicky.
The thing that sucks with that is that means if I want to try a servant, I have to have them. I can't borrow them.
Yes.
Which means if I roll them, I also have to enhance them. Which leads to this stupid treadmill I have where I keep rolling new servants and trying to enhance them, and then several weeks go by, I still haven't finished enhancing them, and I still haven't made a video on them.
Welcome to my world. That's literally what I do. It is very fucking taxing.
Yeah, but
right?
you can actually enhance them enough. I just don't have any materials, man. I hate it.
Oh, I'm running out. You gotta trust me. I run.
I have run out.
I have used quartz on free quests for this kind of stuff, like it, and like the amount of lores I burn for this garbage, right? Just to beat like some other creators in this rat race of who uploads first is actually sad. Like I don't even know why I do this anymore. It's just it's this like instinct where I have to be the first one to do this demo. I
could never do that because it's always at 2 a.m. my time, and I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, but yeah, both of you have seen my sleep schedule. I have completely 180'd, topsy-turvied my sleep schedule just for FGO. I started setting my alarm to 5 a.m. ever since I came to America. And I also have to adjust for daylight saving. Thanks a lot, fucking weird ass country. But
I don't like it either.
But now, guess what? I don't even have to set alarm anymore. I wake up in a cold sweat usually at about 4 a.m. every day. I wake up in a cold sweat.
Cold sweat.
Oh, it's a skill buff. Let me And also, I have a friend that is in a different time zone, that is in the server, that sometimes when I fall asleep, they'll call me. So I will receive a DM call at 5 a.m. Very thankful to him, to be honest. There are a couple of videos that I was only able to wake up in time because he called me. But yeah, they can't be healthy. I'm dead.
Damn.
Anyways, but yeah, I mean, I reversed my my sleep schedule for Fake Grand Order, and it's been 2 years. And maybe that's why I hate content creation so much, because I fucking push
your
myself
sleep
to do this.
schedule sucks.
Yeah, because I push myself to do this garbage.
I have a normal
Right.
sleep schedule. I, on the other hand, just started streaming instead because I realized because I used to do like 8 or 9 or 10 different min-turns on challenge quests, and then I'm like, no one's watching these, so I'm like, I'm just
No
gonna
one's
stream
watching these.
instead.
Yeah, no one's. It's really sad, honestly, because like I got really into, because like when I first got into TAs, I'm like, oh wow, this is like high-end FGO gameplay. This is like the natural evolution of my content. Right now, I have the budget to maybe get, or like a couple servants I really like, I get to like high MP level. I can start doing this shit, and then it's nobody cares. Nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. TAs are the saddest fucking. It's the saddest thing you can fucking make content off of, because it takes fucking hours to reset RNG. Tens
I'm
tens.
telling you, dude. I'm telling you, dude. If we make one of the some sort of video that's like shedding light on the TA scene, and like a lot of people end up watching it, it's going to drum up a bit of interest into it.
Oh, sure. I agree. Do you know what's gonna actually happen? It's gonna get like 5,000 views after we work our sweat and tears for fucking 3 months into it. It's gonna get 5,000 views and nobody's gonna give a fuck.
See,
this is literally how YouTube is to me right now. So I would rather not. Okay, I would still work for you on it, but.
So here's.
But yeah.
So I have a good title for it. Okay, like this title is a banger title. It'll definitely get clicks for it. Okay, so picture this: quotations, and by quotations I mean this is the title. The in quotations speedrunners of FGO or Fate Grand Order.
That's
people love watching shit about speedrunners. They might not watch.
It's Summoning Soul. Yeah, Summoning Soul. True. That was what I said as well when I was planning that video. I was like, I want to be like at least once the Summoning Soul of Fake Grand Order TAs for once, right? But I don't know. I will try. I've been making I've been like I didn't actually collab that much. I just fucking took all the credit. But I've been doing like best of NA runs compilations and whatnot.
Yeah. Also, person in chat, like I forgot to clarify. Yes, I do know that there are actual speedrunners of FGO. It's just
RTA. That's another category.
Also like people who speedrun the game itself. But like that's such
like
a
how
niche
fast you get
thing.
through part 1.
It's such a tiny thing that it's
okay.
Not,
here's the thing,
not
though.
as much of a thing. It's just so
At Media did it. At Media did it recently, so a bunch of people saw it. At Media did it. It's called Saving Humanity RTA. That's really funny because it's the part 1, right? It's called Saving in Japanese. If you go search Saving Humanity RTA in Japanese, well, you'll have to know how to type it, but like. But you'll get a bunch of videos about that. That's really fun. They usually stream it, but yeah, that's fun. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know why I'm so sad about content creation. I see a lot of other content creators that are probably not as privileged as I am, and they still, have a lot of fun. So I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. I got fucking issues. Maybe I got too arrogant. I feel like I deserve more views or something.
I don't think this is an arrogance thing. I think this is just you feel like your content is really stagnant. I don't think that's like an unreasonable thing to feel.
Yeah, I feel like it's gotten very stagnant, and the only way to prove that it's okay is views, and that's like, I mean, I still get more views compared to most other. Like, I think I'm very privileged in that sense because I started early. Like, the only thing I did better is I started early. I didn't do better than other people necessarily, right, in terms of the actual content. But yeah, like, seeing it not really grow is kind of like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like people quit games after they see themselves not improve for a while. That's just how it is, you know. It's like a game, and you don't see any improvement. You're like, why do it?
Yeah.
Like I don't have that much agenda or whatever when I'm making a video. Like I don't have that much drive, I should say. I don't want to use agenda. It's too negative. I don't have a lot of like. I don't have a lot of goals. I guess I just.
Ryou, did we wake you up?
No, I was just like,
you've been quiet, and you
drive.
just like,
Look, no, because I'm like drive. I'm like, what do you mean drive? That seems saying.
I mean, look. It takes some drive to wake up every day 5 a.m. Right? Like it. Look,
yes.
Yes, it
see.
does.
Here's the thing.
I struggle to do that even when I'm scheduled to work, like shortly after that time.
See. Here's the thing. If for the last 2 years I woke up at 5 a.m. and went jogging instead of making fucking FGO videos, I would see way better, like, results. I would see myself be actually healthy instead of whatever the fuck I am right now.
Here. So this is what you do. So when you wake up and you see there is no content, then you go jogging. If there is content, then you don't have to go jogging.
I'm gonna get shot. Baltimore, it's 5 a.m.
I mean,
run,
it is
run around the hallway.
Yeah, still get shot.
Run around with the
No.
bulletproof vest.
No,
Just hide it underneath weighted clothing, and they'll never know.
Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I am an unhappy and ungrateful content creator, but I feel like every content creator at some point will go through this phase, especially with so many people like.
Yeah.
Like maybe they don't want to reach this kind of phase, so they retire early and whatnot. But yeah. I say this as if I'm full time. I'm not fucking full time, so it shouldn't be that big an issue for someone like me. But I don't know. It is sad. You can jog while making FGO content, dude. I don't know.
Just buy a treadmill.
Are we gonna get more banners tomorrow? Is there potentially a buff tomorrow?
I don't know. Don't wake up 5 a.m. to find out, though.
Oh, but tomorrow we might get blank Earth quests.
Would we? Why blank Earth?
I don't know. I'm just coming up with random shit.
Tomorrow we might get Gadia. Yeah. We might get story replay.
Here's the thing. It used to be just Wednesday. They changed that. It can drop on your head anytime.
That is true. They do just randomly release buffs and stuff now. I don't know if they're gonna do a buff tonight though. I wouldn't bet on that.
Let's see.
I can stay up making the Scotty video. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up tonight. I'm glad I can. I'm glad I have that option. Okay, it's not that one. Reopening campaign. Gotcha.
There is the event. Is it next week or the week after?
It's 28th, so it's next week. The stream is on June 28th, so it should be Friday.
So does the event start that day, do you think, or?
I think so, yeah. Okay, it says late June. There's like fucking 1.5 days for June left since 28th. So I'm pretty sure it does drop on.
Oh,
okay,
at worst it drops.
Yeah, it says late June. So at worst it drops the next day on Sunday or on Saturday, I should say. Which, I mean, sure, okay, dude. Yeah, it says late June, so yeah, it is once again the Lasengo special where it's literally the fucking last day of June, but okay. Yeah, you know. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna get all, like, I love costumes. I think costumes are cool. And they're always
June, you're right. Holy cow.
Yeah, and
so we're going from the arcade collab ends to this, so it really is just 3 back-to-back-to-back events.
Well, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be when they fucking made them 3 weeks.
and then it'll be it'll probably be 3 weeks. There'll probably be a dead time to anniversary, because if it's 3 weeks, then it's a week between it ending and anniversary.
I mean, they can just fucking rerun summer or something. They have a bunch of stuff to do in any pre-campaign.
So yeah, speaking of, do you guys think that this
Annie servant? Oh no.
Oh, you mean the costume, or the servant in the picture? I can't tell if that picture is saying that is a costume for a servant, or if that it's just there's costumes in the event. Also, here's a random silhouette.
Look, I'm just gonna assume it's Kiyohime.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume this is Kiyohime.
See, the thing that confuses me, because I could see this going several different ways. It's the weird looking high heel. Like, it's a curvy high heel that looks like very much an art style type thing. Because like there's some types of artists that are more likely to use curved lines in different areas. I would say like a good example would be Ryou. Like he'll draw curvy legs that don't make sense, but then you'll have other ones that are more grounded with the proportions and perspective.
I mean, is there a bonus servant that Ryou has that is?
Yeah, there is. It's Murasaki. I'm not saying it is. Like, I don't think it is, because she.
The reason I guess
Kiyohime build
is because the event name.
See, my guess is it's the servant from the silhouettes on the far left. Because the dress flare is out the same.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, it's exciting. If it's a new servant, I'll be pleasantly surprised. I mean, I'll have to fucking spend money again, but sure. You know what?
Plus, they always do, and they've always done a new servant, the event right before anniversary. Bakken, Medusalis.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. We got 2 SSRs this collab. Actually, no, I lied. We got 2 SSR last collab too.
So here's the mix-up. Here's what they're gonna do. I feel like this will be Da Vinci. I'm not sure which Da Vinci, but it could be one of the Da Vincis, because both of them are going to be getting bonuses. And it's kind of interesting that they actually have the caster one getting a bonus.
I don't think that'd be Da Vinci. That doesn't look anything.
Okay. Also, I had this discussion with someone else about the fan. It being a fan means nothing. It does not mean it's going to be Kiyohime, because you know who else has a fan? Murasaki has a fan in one of her animations. Sei throws a fan in one of her animations. And then she also has a fan on her 3rd Ascension. Waver has a fan in one of his ascensions.
No,
so
here's the thing.
Gonna be Waver?
People are guessing Kiyohime because
but it's also Deep Sea Princess, Dancing Dragon Castle. So there's that too.
Also, how is it a dragon thing and freaking Melusine's not on the bonus list? In fact, there's a distinct lack of dragons in this event support list. If you notice, there's no dragons here.
Guys, it's over. It's Typhon.
So there's another thing it could be.
Why would Typhon be this kind of fucking Japanese ass event, dude?
So this is a suggestion. This is a prediction I haven't seen anyone else like mention, because like she's not even like I haven't even seen anyone mention that she's like one of the bonus servants here. But this is about a princess. You know what? You know how? You know it's not just Kiyohime, because like Hime means princess. She's not like the only one. Isn't Suzuka a princess too?
I knew you were gonna say Suzuka.
I'm pretty sure she's a princess.
I don't know what she is. She ain't a dragon though.
Yeah.
You know?
Let me see here. I'm gonna look this up.
I could be mistaken.
No, I don't see anything about her being a princess. I will say her Wikipedia article, after the initial description of her, it immediately just launches into talking about fate.
Yeah, Suzuka Gozen is a weird, like
there's not a lot of, it's like in folklore, she's a female thief, a celestial maiden, or a female oni. and her true form depictions and other information are varied. Suzuki Gozen appears in Type Moon's Fate franchise. It's like
Yeah, I
hey,
mean-
here's your basic information, and now let's talk about Fate.
I mean, she is just not a very prominent character.
Yeah, it's like
What's
her name? Sugitani.
Oh, Sugitani.
Yeah,
I mean, at least she has the Nobu thing. I don't.
Sugitani, a guy who shot Nobu and died.
Oh yeah, that's.
It's more than
I mean,
Magikarp had. Like, he didn't even have a wiki page until they added to FGO.
Really?
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's that obscure of a character.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Anyways.
But it's not even.
I mean,
it's not mentioned
The
in
beloved
his
daughter
Wikipedia
of
page.
the Demon King of the Fourth Heaven. So, like, a daughter of a king, it's a princess, generally. So, who knows? That'd be pretty base.
Yeah, I mean, we could also
Obviously.
just get. I don't think it's. What is it called? I do not believe it is. It's fucking Typhoon though, because even though it's a dragon, holy shit. The event name expect more for Typhoon is like Mecha God Slayer, the nightmare of Greece, Greek pantheon.
Greece.
Greek,
Greece.
The nightmare
origin.
of Greek Typhoon.
Also, you're right. Mando
remember-
Ricardo's page didn't exist until April 2021.
Yikes.
Yeah.
But okay, but here's the thing to like cap off the episode, right? I have one more prediction. I mean, I think you're absolutely right with the Suzuka prediction because it's absolutely valid, I should say, because yes, it is about Deep Sea Princess Dragon, but like it could just be Kiyohime is the main character, but the SSR it's like Liz events, right? Like the fucking SSR doesn't have to be the main character. Like Liz is always the main character for Halloween, but like, you know, it doesn't have to be about Mole. So who's a Japanese servant that I really want?
Who could look like that? It's gonna be. Hold on, they're gonna do
who's
the Fate Samurai Remnant.
Who's
The
a
Fates-
Japanese servant? I really want.
It's gonna be the
Oh,
Samurai
fuck.
Remnant chick from the sister.
Oh, Rogue Berserker.
No,
I mean-
not Rogue Berserker.
Oh.
The sister. I forgot the servant name. She's a princess.
Yeah. Otabachi something.
Oh,
Hime.
hold on.
What?
Hold on.
The
That's
fucking Takeru's wife. Just say Takeru's wife, dude.
Yeah, Otabana Hime or something like that. Oh, Otatachi Bana. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, too many syllables.
Yeah, Otatachi Bana Hime. Look, okay, now that could be. She
That
is a
does really look
princess.
like. That does look like her though.
So, princess, is there any dragon
You post the
relations
picture. I mean,
here?
She has scales
You're leaving me
She
out
does
of
have
this.
scales on her design.
and Orochi.
You know, it
Oh, really? And then she's gonna be what, a Takeru support? This chick, if you want to pull her up on stream. Yeah, we know.
you know what? I definitely can see it.
Yeah, I can
happening.
see it too. I
I-
can, honestly.
Are we gonna get more Fate Samurai Remnant character?
I mean, personally, I would have preferred the one from the newest DLC, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's her.
Look, it would be too obvious if they made
see.
Takeru a bonus servant on the list. These lists can change, can't they?
Yeah, they can. They can.
It
Oh,
looks like it could be the same artist. I don't know if it would like be the same character.
no, but what? No, but what if she's the welfare and Arya's the SSR?
Tamamo. Wait, Tamamo Cat is on the bonus servant list.
Oh, it's Arya! Oh, let's go.
No, it's actually just Tamamo Cat again.
Dude, the last time they used Tomo Cat, she was a replacement for Arya. She is not Arya. In fact, the fact that she's on the list means there's definitely not Arya. Because they're like, oh, we need a dumb Tamamo character, like not actually Tamamo, but like a kind of like, well, she is actually Tamamo, but like one of the dumb ones. right? What one of the dumb ones, and then they're
Damn.
like, okay, you know what?
That's
This one
harsh.
smokes. This one smokes weed, and this one is just kind of dumb. So what? It's the same thing.
This
Because
one is
you look at it like the
Still-
bonus servant list, you have the like smart bookie characters like Murasaki and Sei was a writer, Da Vinci, Waver, Locusta, all of them are and kind of like schemy or smarter type. Sei is not smart, but you know what I mean. Then you got the Japanese history side of Suzuka, Tamamo, Kintoki. I don't know what Gray's doing there though.
the fuck is Edison
Gray-
doing here?
Hold on. Well, Gray is technically a dragon in against her will.
She's British.
Yikes. Fate worse than death.
See, she's British, and she's forced to look like another British person. Oh.
British.
Next thing you
She's
know,
double.
next thing you know, she'll be espousing the glory of beans on toast.
Dude,
Yeah.
she's British squared. Holy shit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet that it's Oda Tachibana or Odo Tachibana Hime.
That is a theory that I've seen now. I think about it actually. So I agree. I think that seems plausible. But yeah, I mean.
Oh, dude, it's
Yeah,
gonna be Santa Suzuka.
Oh, the welfare's Aria. Aria feels like a no. Eh? Does she feel like a welfare? She feels like a 1-star. She feels like a Frempoint character. It's gonna be real sad if she's a 1-star, but I'll probably still grill her. I've never grilled a 1-star before. That feels so bad.
Ew. Yeah, no, that'd be bad.
Ugh. Yeah. It's gonna be like the worst fucking character like roster. That'll be funny, I guess. Like that, I feel like that would be pretty big clickbait. Cause like it's kind of like 120 Nobukatsu. It's
Wait.
really funny when anyone does it with her.
Also, I'm gonna say I think this might be a tower event because it's Dancing Dragon Castle. Castles can be big.
But
and
you're right. Yeah,
No. I'm gonna tell you why that's stupid. The last time we had an event with Castle in the title, it was a lotto. It was the Ilia event.
Castle. True. Okay, so it's a lotto then.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, I'm betting on. I'm
No,
betting
see-
on tower.
Uh,
Oh.
I don't
Even
really,
though I
actually
would like
like-
a lotto
I don't
Yeah, I
really want
like
a
a
tower.
if the mats are good.
Yeah, here's the thing with towers, right? I think tower is like fucking 10% fun and then 90% garbage. So it's
Yeah,
honestly not
skip
as
the
fun as I thought it
garbage.
was. It is
Tesla
absolutely
Fest
not as fun as I thought.
Ew.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess that's Skillfest 4.
Yeah, lottos are the best events in the game, right? You have exhibition quests for the TA people or whatever, just people like to have fun, and then you have the farming quests for the people who like farming. Like it's got a little bit of something for everyone. I think lottos are just the best events. Period. It take care of every crowd. I mean, also you're not like it's not like you
Except
need to fucking.
Except for the people who leave the challenge quests the last day and then complain.
Then just don't do
True.
it. Don't do it. It's fucking 5 tickets, dude. Like that's worse than a multi. Like how many exhibition quests do you even get? Like until I guess it's like 1 multi. Really, 1 multi in FGO? Like is it worth
Yeah, no,
fucking going that mad over?
If I'm inconvenienced, I would just want to do I didn't do the survey thing because I didn't want to link an Aniplex account and have to rebind all my installs. That would have been a nightmare.
Oh yeah. I mean, I just used the like you don't even have to have a address, which is pretty nice. But yeah.
Anyways,
Still.
we have been going on for almost 4.5 hours, and we had nothing
Jeez,
to talk about supposedly. So
Never underestimate our ability to
yeah,
just randomly yell about things.
yeah. Anyways, this was a pretty fun episode, even though we had nothing to talk about. Got a little sad at a certain point, but we've had
I
our ups, we've
apologize.
had our downs, but we're gonna beat up Plushie later. Don't worry.
Thank you.
But tune in next week as we. Is the next event gonna be out by next week?
Yes. The stream's 28.
28th.
Yeah. So it's like Friday.
Oh.
So yes,
Oh,
we
since it's
will
scheduled
we
at
will
8,
have
I might be able to...
we have
Ooh.
we have
Ooh.
everything to talk about next week. Absolutely.
Yes. Content, guys. So look forward to that, everyone.
Time to milk content.
Let's go. We finally got some.
Hell yeah,
we got
dude.
some juice. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be staying up all night that weekend. My weekend starts on the 28th at 2 a.m. And doesn't stop until I have. So I'm off Friday the 28th, and I have until I'm off until Wednesday the 3rd for Final Fantasy 14. My sleep schedule is gonna be ruined. I'm gonna have so much fun.
Are you gonna play Elden Ring?
Maybe, I don't know. I'll probably do that
Okay.
after 14.
I see.
I've heard that it's really hard.
Yeah, I've heard someone say it's really hard as well. I've just been playing SMT for the past week. I got way too into it. Holy shit! I should have known I would get too addicted to it because it's like Pokemon, but I think the single player's actually fun. Like, dude, Pokemon single player is kind of lame. I apologize, but like this is like Pokemon actually fun. And I had a goal. My goal is to just get all the sexy ones in the team.
Why are you horny for the demons?
Dude.
Okay, look, I'm gonna show you one of them. All right, look.
You know what? Yeah, bye everyone. This is
No!
You have to show the sexy demon on stream.
No. Look,
Is it the Carmilla one?
It's not the Carmilla one. I actually think the Carmilla one's not the hottest one. I feel kind of bad, but I have betrayed her once again.
No.
Mara's a big PP.
Yeah, don't show Mara.
I like this one. I think this one's. I mean, she's kind of not good. She's not that bad, but she's.
Ew.
Why? This is look. If there's a servant with this design, okay, it's one of her animations. But like, look, if she's a servant, I dig this. I dig this like like edgy skull mask, with the I don't know. I like this. And she has Estrella's voice actor. I don't know.
Yeah.
It is really
Anyways,
funny when she's not doing that. Yeah.
Plushie will. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like when you said you were just filling up a team with all the sexy ones, I didn't realize that the topic had shifted away from Pokemon yet.
Oh,
so I was like, all right, dude. It's not even like a joke now, is it?
Come on, really?
His favorite sexy Pokemon.
Really? You gotta be kidding. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude.
Look, I knew that you've been on this SMT kick, but I didn't realize the topic had shifted to something that made a little bit more sense.
You gotta be kidding. My team has like one furry character. My team has like what? Well, this part of my game.
One furry character. They're all animals.
No, like
a lot of them.
Anthropomorphic, like one of the animals.
No,
that
he's talking
stand
about
on 2
SMT.
legs.
He's not.
No. I'm talking about Pokemon.
We're back to Pokemon now.
I mean, like, there's only one character in my Pokemon team that is really like a bipedal animal. Like that's what I assume it's a furry, right? Like all of the other ones are not.
That just bestiality.
Well, I don't even, dude. It's just
the other ones are bestiality. One is furry, the others are bestiality.
No, one of them is Tornadus.
Bro,
you guys know what Tornadus looks like? One of them is Vivillon, the fucking butterfly. What do you mean?
One day, we're gonna boot up the smobcast, and you're just gonna see Plushie's avatar in a full fursuit.
Dude,
Like,
Meowscarada fucking
gonna...
outdated, bro. Get the fuck out of here. But I just call it a she. I'm gonna kill myself. It is a bit outdated. I'm running a Zamazenta team with Delphox Expanding Force. I haven't been playing that much ladder recently, but I think that's a solid team. I reached top 100.
I mean, if that feels weird to you, I refer to most medic players in TF2 like I'll refer to like a soldier as he, but I for some strange reason instinctively call medic players she.
I mean, I
don't
know
know
the
if that's
medic.
fucked
That's
up,
because of
but-
the stereotype that only
The
women
medic
would play a
girlfriend.
healer, which
No,
is
no, no.
unfortunate
My brother
for me.
plays
I
so much
play
medic.
healer characters.
No, it's called a medic girlfriend, where you only pocket one fucking guy you know in the lobby, and
Maybe-
you don't heal anyone else.
I don't know.
That's
Maybe
like,
it's because
it's like horrible.
maybe it's because Mercy was based off of him.
Maybe.
Maybe.
No, but I've been in I've been a couple raid teams in 14, and it is shocking how many times there is a couple, and the woman is the healer. Sometimes it's been the opposite, but let me tell you this: if you ever play an MMO and you join a group and there's a couple in it, don't join that group. One of them will be terrible, but they're unfortunately a package deal. It's like, I don't care if you guys know each other, but the second you two won't, like, we can't kick one out without the other one.
I thought it's like they only heal themselves, like they only heal each other.
No,
or
just one's
whatever.
terrible and the other's good, but you can't like criticize the other one because the other one gets pissy. So it's like, I'm never joining a group with a like a static group with a couple again. That's why I'm glad I play with a bumbling team of absolute morons, known as Pheno Tyson's gang of roving, drooling bandits who
Damn.
can't dodge a bird.
Is that actually your dude? You fucking kill your own teammates. What do you mean?
I do it, yeah, because I'm the healer. I get to make the choice of life and death.
Also, look, I'm gonna send a team preview page of my Pokemon team. There's like one furry character in it. All right, like.
Are you counting them now, huh?
If you can dodge a bird, you can dodge a ball.
No,
That's
no,
exactly
no,
what I
no.
said.
No, let chat decide if there's a furry character. Like, just like how many furry characters. Like, dude, these are not furries. These are absolutely not
Let me see
furry.
here. Furry, white woman, furry, white
Which
woman.
one is the white woman?
Oh, anything that's dog-like.
Which one? That's not. How is that, dude?
White women and dogs. You know what I'm.
No. Oh, come on, man. Like,
Dude,
I
like,
feel bad when I make that joke sometimes.
Yeah, it's double, dude. Dude, this is legit. Okay, the Vivillon maybe not. It's a meme. Is Terra ground rage powder so you can screw over Miraidon, but indeed, I don't even know what fucking animal is that. Also, Zamazenta. How is Zamazenta a furry? It's just a dog. He's just a shield dog. He's just
White
a dog.
women.
What? Yeah. Well. Okay. It's just Delphox. It's literally just Delphox. Tornadus. Why would you want?
Look, someone finds Tornadus sexy, I'm sure.
He's talking about the humanoid Tornadus form, not the weird dog hybrid thing.
Well, yeah. Only the humanoid one's good. It has prankster. The fucking bird one is the Tornadus. I think is a bird.
Oh,
I mean, I guess that one's okay in singles. That one's a regenerator. That's not very good in doubles at all. I mean, it doesn't have anything good either.
okay.
What a weird
Okay, so-
conversation topic.
Yeah, we went in a strange direction after the last two times I tried to end this.
At least this is not a risky.
Yeah. I'll don't worry. I'll cut the part where you said you would KMS
But all the
something.
sexy ones. Oh,
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you for being here. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.